for the 2026 Leapmotor APP Penang Open. On today's listing, we are arguing in Phoenix playing the men's singles finals. For those who are still struggling outside, please make your way to the front. Hear us in the court. Couple seats to the left. The showdown begins in 1 minute. Let's get it, y'all. Championship Sunday is about to begin here at the APP Penang Open. Who's here for some good pickleball? Make some noise!
Players. Okay, players. So we are playing stand-up format, best of 3, 11 points, win by 2. Switch set after each game, third set 3 at 6. Any dispute, appeal to me, my didn't final. Alright? 8 or tail. That's it, your call. Serving. Receive, which side? Left side, alright. New ball. Yeah. New ball. New ball.
And then the women's singles straight up. Very, very exciting. With me for my analyst for this match is none other than pro pickleballer, US superstar, now Malaysian, Roman Estrella. Welcome to the booth today. Thank you for calling the finals with me.
Thank you, Jeanette. Thanks for having me again. Looking forward to an exciting final. Both these guys are playing an amazing pickleball, and I'm sure they're going to give us a great show.
Yeah, and special note, QD Wang Yung is up for a triple crown. Wang Yung is furthest from the camera now. Young Phoenix He closer to the camera. Roman, would this be the young Chinese athlete's first big stage event?
1-0.
Yes, I mean, he's obviously playing great, but he is a junior, and to have this experience and to get this exposure at this level, I think is huge for his development.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Now, just let's briefly talk about the road to the finals here. Semi-finals, QD, who did he play against?
He played against Ayman, who's a guy that I trained with back in KL. Great player, huge potential, still figuring pickleball out, you know, coming from tennis, Malaysian national tennis junior. Obviously has great strokes and stuff, and singles is an area where he excels. But QD got the best of him yesterday.
And Phoenix played against Lay Wook Khan from Vietnam, a very experienced tennis player that has come over to pickleball in the last 12 months. So those two gentlemen will be on the other court playing off. Oh, that's a great cross court by Phoenix. They'll be playing off for bronze at the same time. So we'll keep you updated with that score. 0-4, Phoenix to serve.
Point.
Also today, Roman, Rose van Rieck is up for a Triple Crown. And so they're both playing mixed. So that will be the decider. If they both win their singles and their genders, the mix will be the decider for the Triple Crown.
That's going to be very exciting. I mean, Rose has made Triple Crowning look quite easy in the last couple of tournaments, especially here in Asia and the D-Joys and whatnot. So I'm sure she's hungry for it today, and we'll see which of them are able to get it done.
Yeah, now, interesting enough, QD is in absolute blistering form at the moment. Apparently his mixed doubles yesterday afternoon semi-final, he just went in there and charged his way through. I expect here, good start, 5-1 for QD.
Wow.
Oh, super coverage at the non-volley zone by Phoenix.
One five. Side out.
Great shot by Kwong, keeping Phoenix back there.
So I've just been updated, Roman, that the bronze medal matches are actually going to be staggered this today. The mix is going on the other court now. It's got to do with a very, what a passing shot. It's got to do with the matrix of two Triple Crowners. So they've got to basically, the tournament director and the head referee, they've got to work out where they can play and where they're all slotting in.
It's a nice puzzle. Nice puzzle piece for bright and early Sunday morning.
Tetris. All right, 6-1.
Wow.
Side out.
There's that one-handed backhand volley by Phoenix. We don't see that often, do we?
Yeah, in singles, I think it's a little bit more common just because they're able to cover more court with that shot. I mean, Phoenix, for being such a young player, he's covering the court very well. He's really using his length and imposing, taking those balls out of the air, punching it with the backhand to really try to keep QD back.
Oh, big serve. A couple of runs of points here for the young Chinese superstar. Now, he's done a fair bit on the Chinese pickleball, what do you call it? The
Chinese pickleball circuit, the CPCs. Quite successful there in singles. I think on the other Asia side, I think this is his first kind of breakthrough performance. I've always heard, I have not played against Phoenix in doubles. I've always heard he's a great singles player, and so to see him make the final is pretty cool to get to experience and see, because I'm sure this is not the last we'll see of him making a final. Yeah,
and of course Jack Foster, the #1 seed, went out in the tournament very early. To the Malaysian, didn't he?
Yeah, he went out to Koo, one of our friends from Playa Racket Club.
So Malaysians went deep in this, right?
They did. Yeah. They did. I mean, even Aiman played another Malaysian, I believe, Dylan, in the quarterfinal to get into the semis. So there was a lot, in Asia generally, the singles talent and stuff. I mean, it's no surprise that we have a lot of international players that are going deep, especially in singles. Just with their, you have Lee Kwok from Vietnam.
Yes.
I believe in his 40s, but incredible tennis player, incredible strokes. You can just tell this guy's been playing tennis for longer than I've been alive.
Yeah,
and, just an incredible athlete.
Yeah, that's Khan, yeah? Yeah, he's super fit. He looks super.
Yeah,
Is he in his 40s?
He's in his 40s.
Yeah.
He wears these very tight, like, you can see like his quads. Like, he's in great shape. Works out probably a lot. And, obviously to play singles at this level, you have to be quite fit in order to kind of perform and keep up with Phoenix. I'm not sure how old Phoenix is.
No, I'm not. Nope, not quite sure. I can get some fact checking going on there from the production queue. Hopefully, how old Phoenix is.
15 seconds.
But, saying that, we talk about the young Chinese player, Roman. QD, he's only 19, isn't he?
QD's quite young as well.
Yeah. All right, 7-3 as the gentlemen take a time out. 3 games, first to 11, win by 2.
Timeout remaining. Receiver 2, server 1. I'm in. 3-7.
Oh, just gone wide, but I like the idea, Roman.
Great idea. I mean, it's the shot. You kind of have to go for it when it's there. You got to test it out, and we'll see if he gets the next one there.
I imagine it would be very difficult for this young player. Not only is this centre stage, but, the first time potentially playing against QD, you've just got to give those sort of shots a go, especially in the first game, correct? We got best of 3, so you might as well give them a go and try out all your arsenal and see how you go against the famous QD.
Yeah, especially Championship Sunday. You got to bust out all the stops. You worked hard to get here. And as an athlete, especially when you're able to make it to that final day, you want to give it your all. You want to give it your best showing. And we'll see if Phoenix can scrap together a couple more points here and make it a closer match. Wow.
Oh, wow. QD dominating from the baseline, taking Phoenix from side to side.
9-3.
Yeah, super. Set up by a fabulous serve from QD. How important is that serve, Roman, in singles?
Especially in singles. I mean, his serve, just in general, is like a rocket. But in singles, it's one of his biggest weapons because he serves so big that usually ends up being a shorter return. He's able to come in and really put a lot of pressure on.
And there you go. That is the first game to Wong Yun, a.k.a. QD, 11-3 to young Phoenix. So, Phoenix, what will he be doing in this break?
I think he'll be looking to build on some of those, those shots out of the air that we saw with the backhand. Really get up to the net and try to use his length. I think beating a player like QD from the baseline, although he's also obviously a gifted player with the strokes and with forehand and backhand attacks, I think he's better off trying to come in, but that's going to mean that he has to hit a really good return off of that really strong serve from QD, and just minimize some of the errors that he's making. I think, there's obviously some nerves involved. Yes. There's a lot of different people he's talking to over there for different strategy. Yushe is also an amazing singles player in her own regard. So we'll see if he's able to kind of find something that works here. And I mean, to beat such an amazing player like QD, especially in singles, which I'd say probably is still his strongest discipline. Although, as we touched on, he is going for Triple Crown today. Yeah. And, it's really cool. I think in pickleball, usually you have players that are like Phoenix, for instance. I think primarily up until maybe this point hadn't really had that much breakthrough in doubles. He was able to make the quarterfinal with another young player from Thailand, Teek. And, I think these players that are such amazing singles players, with time, they figure out the doubles.
Yeah, absolutely. Like QD, side. Right?
Correct. So, that's a testament today. Obviously, great singles player often translates to mixed because it ends up being the guy kind of taking over and really dictating a lot, which, he's playing with a lefty partner that allows him to just kind of be big there in the middle and really play kind of loose, like we saw Max Purple Jesus play yesterday. Max
with Shelby Bates, right?
Yeah.
All right, we've seen QD ask for a ball change.
Yeah, I think
see him do that a lot.
I think for his game, especially because of the way that he hits the ball, I think it's probably better off playing with a fresh ball that's flying a lot more than a ball that's softer now after playing one match that maybe is not as easy to put away.
Oh,
wow.
so good. Now, just briefly, please, Roman, can you explain the rules behind the ball change?
Yeah, so the ball change, it is something that players are able to request. It has to be agreed upon by all players on the court, and obviously the ref has to sanction it as well. But it is something that if one of the players, let's say you're playing doubles, and all 4 players don't agree, the ball change does not occur.
Thank you.
One zero.
Wow.
Yeah, just phenomenal. I'll be interested to ask you, Cher, later on. We will see her in the women's singles final about what words of advice she gave young Phoenix in the change of ends.
Just long there.
Just long. You like it though?
Another ball off of our third player on the court today in singles, the net.
Yeah, that's right. We had so many days in a row, and look, the net is still perfect. Oh, Phoenix can't believe he missed it. What a rally. Check out these highlights.
Wow.
Oh. Is it, Roman, I'm a terrible singles player. I don't know a lot about it, apart from just watching a lot of pro pickleball. They've got very similar styles, yeah?
They do. There's definitely different. There's players out there that play a little bit more cat and mouse. You know, you have like players like a Jack Long that's more shot placement and finesse, and that can really chase down any ball. Both of these guys obviously are phenomenal athletes and can get kind of anywhere. Then you have more of, like, let's say an Ayman we saw yesterday, more at the baseline, kind of beating you with the drive and stuff. So there's different styles for sure in singles. I myself am not a singles player either, but I do appreciate the amount of, you know, athleticism and kind of perseverance it really takes to perform. You know, it's just you out there. You know, that's why some people do like singles. It's just you and the opponent. You know, you have nobody else to worry about. You have nobody else to blame. They're not making a ball. It's just you in the court, and some players really excel in that environment.
So it's seemingly so far, it's first to the net here is winning.
Yeah, and it seems like QD is to this point dominating kind of that net game. So we'll see if Phoenix can kind of turn it around here and get the ball back.
Oh, wow.
Great passing shot from Paul.
Mr. Net was involved again. I was speaking to Max Manthal the other day, and he was telling me that he really goes for that net.
Yeah.
4-1.
So he's talking about a marginal clearance of the net.
Wow.
Oh, too good, QD, putting everything he's got behind those cross courts. Just the footwork, Roman.
Yeah, the footwork and just to get there, and his swing, his ball striking ability is next to none. You know, the way that he makes contact with the ball, I mean, he does, you know, he grunts after every shot, but man, when you're seeing it live, I'm not sure if it's doing justice just how fast that ball is really coming. He's putting a lot of pressure on Phoenix to make those balls to block. And Kwong's able to place it kind of wherever he wants. He's not just hitting the heck out of it. He's putting it in different spots that's going to make it. And, you know, talk about margins.
Yeah.
Some of these balls are just catching the inside of the line, and, you know, that's from hours and hours of practice and all the work that he's putting in. So obviously his game has come quite a long ways from just being known as a very good singles player. It's more all around now, and I think there's still so many facets for him to unlock. And I'm sure this is, you know, first of many triple crowns for him. Potential triple crowns.
It's, as you said there, it looks very, very easy, but I know QD, as you would well know, hours and hours of training on court, hours and hours of training in the gym, right? And hours of rehab, like after training exercises as well, and looking after your body and your protein and eating well. There's so much goes into this pickleball that people don't realize.
Yeah, those videos you see on his Instagram, they're not fake. They're not that's raw training videos, and that's what it takes to kind of be at the level that he is.
Side out.
Not the bounce he's looking for.
One five. Point.
Ooh. I think QD's saying it's a bit of a late call.
I think he thinks the ball is in it. I can't tell from this angle.
That was out.
They're saying out.
Did look a bit long, didn't it? Yeah.
Tough. I wish we had a little bit of a better vantage point over here. We have some of the signage and stuff blocking our view, but
anyway,
it was close.
QD will regroup himself, no doubt.
Point. Out. That was out.
How difficult is it, Roman, to readjust after you've got such a close line call and perhaps you think it's in, but it's not? Like, how difficult is it to readjust this
mentally,
mindset?
this is where QD will be tested. You know, as a player, when you feel, you know, I had my own experience this tournament with a couple of questionable calls, and you know, either
It happens.
motivates. It does happen. It's part of the game. You know, I think eventually we'll be at the point where we will have better replay systems and better, you know, where we're not putting the athletes in that position, because not everybody's calling the same balls in that the other people are calling, unfortunately, and that's just, you know, a part of the game currently. But it is very trying and very testing, especially when you're a little bit tilted, you're a little bit frustrated, and so let's see if Phoenix is able.
Your suggestion would be, if you are a little bit annoyed or something, you take a timeout.
Either take a timeout or just, you know, kind of do something as a mental reset. You know, some players, you know, you take deep breaths, you close your eyes, you kind of get back to kind of, you know, center ground. You know, Phoenix has won the next couple points here, I think, off of a little bit of frustration from Kwong's part.
Oh, QD, like a tiger, flying through the air. Woo. Look at that.
That was a great shot. And Phoenix was almost
there, yeah.
Which is
we
even
actually
crazier.
saw Santosh do one of those shots yesterday. It's
Yeah.
like, that's a tennis shot, right?
Yeah.
Amazing. 5-4. Oh, he's got it.
Wow.
Yeah, so good. Just thought about every point. How on earth, Roman, does he think about where he's putting that ball? It's coming to him so fast.
It's just amazing court coverage from Phoenix. Even to get that last one, they have a chance to get that last one. But Kwong's really putting on a display of, he's playing very poised. He's putting the ball where he wants it, and he's making it very difficult for Phoenix.
6-4.
Big serve. That's what we can expect for QD. I know so many of the pro players have been saying, Roman, that they've been working on their serve lately.
I think the serve's just something that, you know, it's going to become more and more weaponized. Especially in singles.
Oh, it's out. Mr. Net is involved again. I think
Timeout, receiver. Timeout, server.
timeout here called for QD. I think it's a great timeout too. I think understanding why the serve is so important, you know, gaining that short return and what you can do with your third, it's massive knowledge for any amateur 4.5 and under players. There you go. You don't generally see players sit that close, do you?
I was going to say they're quite friendly here on Championship Sunday.
Although QD does have his back turned a little bit there. All right, this second game is definitely a little bit closer energetically to the first one, Roman. What do you think Phoenix has done different?
I think Phoenix is playing a little bit more inspired. I think he's seeing that he can. He's definitely in the match. He's only 16, and to be playing the way that he's playing, to be playing as composed as he is, obviously playing somebody like QD that's not that much older than he is, but just has had more exposure and has maybe more titles so far. Is a great experience for Phoenix, but he's holding his own, and he's showing that he's showing why he deserves to be here on Championship Sunday.
I think I first came across Phoenix in Hong Kong in November or December in 2024, so he has been around a little bit, but it's great to see him here on the APP tour. All right, a little bit of a cheer from the crowd.
5-7.
Ooh. Very daunting having QD running towards you at the net, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It's not something that most players are looking forward to seeing, that's for sure. Wow, what a shot.
Very, very nice. Not much QD could do there with that drop shot.
Almost had a paddle on it, and then just kind of was a little bit, I guess, off balance, or his feet were a little bit too planted to make the move on that next shot. It was an amazing ball by Phoenix.
5-7.
Yeah, great leave and a fist bump. QD. Phoenix is making him work hard for the first notch in that Triple Crown belt, isn't he? I'm
sure if QD's able to pull out this set, it's going to give him some great confidence going into the next couple of matches today. He has quite a busy Sunday.
He does. Ooh, he got the short return he was looking for.
Five, 7.
Yeah, great.
I'm out. Server. 1 minute.
QD's been stuck on 7 for a little bit, so he has taken what we call an offensive timeout. Do you want to explain to the folks at home, Roman?
Yeah, so sometimes even when you're scoring, or even, and you want to take a pause in the game, maybe it looks like he's eating a banana, maybe he's feeling, he needs a little bit of energy or just to refuel a little bit. Obviously, singles is a different beast than doubles. It's really requiring so much from you physically. But sometimes, even in the situation where you are scoring or you get the ball back, sometimes it's good just to take that offensive timeout, like you mentioned, and just kind of reset and come back with a fresh perspective. We have seen him stuck on 7 for a couple of points here, so we'll look to see if he can get back to what was working for him earlier in the match.
And with the thought process of his schedule today, he only wants 2 games here, right?
Yeah, I would not want to extend it. Obviously, I'm sure he trains in a lot of human conditions and whatnot too. But I don't think any player really, especially if they have 3 matches, you don't want those all going 3 sets.
Yeah.
So you want to get the job done while you can. So I think this is a huge opportunity for QD to get off 7 and hopefully cruise into his next match.
Yeah, well, you know, look at the games that he's got ahead of him. He's got, you know, we talked about all week the depth of the player field here at the Leapmotor APP Penang Open. You know, so many famous names, be it Asian, Indian, US. We've had some Australian champions come over. Oh,
big serve.
It's exactly what he wanted right now.
Yeah. For him, I think his serve, he just has to go for it. You know, I mean, it's such a weapon, and you know, obviously, his success rate too is very high.
Oh, here he comes.
Yeah.
What? Just flying.
Yeah.
That is so confident, Roman.
That swing, I mean, if you watch it, we just watched a little bit in slow-mo and it still looked fast.
Knife.
Wow.
Oh, so
Too
good. QD, that brings up game and match point.
Match boy.
I see an extra level of determination here today for QD. Great serve again.
Oh.
There it is. Mr. Wang Kyung from USA / Vietnam, a.k.a. QD. He has taken out the gold medal here at the APP Leapmotor Penang Open, and boy is he happy about it, Roman.
He really played an incredible match.
Rare emotion from QD as well. There he is, there's the champion, and well done, young Phoenix He from China. We are going to see a lot more of Phoenix moving forward, and you know what? That's what the APP Asia Tour does. Platforms these young athletes into being able to play against some of the greatest players in the world right here in Penang. Look at that. And apologising right at the end.
It hit our third player, that's why.
Unbelievable.
Another net play.
Oh, another net play, was it? Oh, jeez. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for watching. Look at him on screen. QD is very happy. So we will be back shortly. We will have the women's singles. We have the Dutch queen, Rose van Rijk. She will be playing against Yu She and Taiwanese ex-tennis player. Amazing, both players. This is going to be epic. Their road to the top was hard work for both of these ladies, and they'll be wanting to take home gold. And don't forget, the players are playing for $17,500 US today. All right, we'll be back shortly.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, Pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernies, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family owned, USA.
You want me to song? Okay.
You're on your way to a triple crown run here at the Leapmotor APP Penang Open. How does it feel? How did it feel playing?
It's okay at the moment. Of course, I'm really happy on the inside. First of all, huge shout out to my dad and my whole family. Thank you for warming up each and every day and just getting me prepared for the next match. And also, shout out to all the competitors. Shout out to Phoenix. He played extremely well. And to be honest, I think I got lucky on a couple of the leg course today. To be honest, I think that would help me push me just a tad it over. And during the first set, I feel like I started off a bit harder than he did, which is allowed me to get the first momentum. But in the second set, he played extremely amazing and extremely a young rising star for sure. And shout out to all the Malaysian fans. Thank you for coming out this early to watch. Thank you. It really means a lot, and you guys show the love for pickleball. Personally, I would not wake up this early just to watch pickleball, but thank you guys. So really excited, and hopefully, I just want to focus on my next two matches. And
Well, I got to say, Wang, I think a lot of these guys woke up this early to watch you. So what's the game plan for the next two events?
I'm going to go home, take a nap, and then see you guys out soon.
See you soon, brother. Take care.
We are Selkirk. We are Pickleball.
Pickleball?
Yeah, Pickleball.
All ages, family, friends, dinks, drives, Ernie's, ATPs, and whatever this is. 10 years in and just getting started. Here and not going anywhere. We are you, and you are who we work for. Family-owned, USA-made, pickleball proud. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. It is a beautiful day here in Chicago, Illinois, so come join me. We're going to play tourist with Megan Fudge. So Chicago is not only the home of the APP, but Illinois specifically was your very first home in the United States, right? Where are you from and how did you end up here?
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Germany. A lot of people get that confused because of my accent. But no, I was born and raised in Germany. I went to England to boarding school. My mom is from London, so I also had that British accent when I was growing up. And then I got recruited from England to the United States to play college tennis at the University of Illinois. And Chicago was the first ever city that I went to in America. Like, I have like lists that I want to, things to see, I want to see in different cities. And the bean's been on my list for like way too long and I haven't checked that off at all.
Well, I'm so happy we can help you with that today.
Yeah, when you asked me like, what would you want to do? What would you want to do in Chicago? I was like, the bean is all the way up there.
So you mentioned it's at the top of your list. I know you love to tour, and I'm so excited that you take advantage of this while traveling life. What have been your top things?
Honestly, it's been this incredible journey from like Dubai with the Burj Khalifa to the Great Wall of China to the Arabian Sea to Telford, England to Cayman Islands. It was like, how do I do top 3 or top 5 or top 10? If you told me 3 years ago that this is what I was going to be doing, I would be like laughing. I would be like, okay, sure, keep dreaming.
And I know that your kids make their cameos on your social media quite frequently, and they're traveling the world with you too.
Yeah.
Do you feel like they are appreciating this and taking it all in quite like you are?
I would say they have no idea how special their life has been.
That's fair.
And I mean, I think that's most children. When we were getting back from China last year and we were flying into Michigan for the next tournament, they're like, Mom, like, do they speak English here? And I get it. You know, it was a lot of journey. We went from India to China to Michigan to Chicago. Like, it was a lot at once, and I hope they remember most of it.
Fans actually can follow along on your journey because you are quite the social media influencer.
Story with Intersport. They flew me into Chicago 3 years ago, and they're like, Megan, like, we need you to do more on social media. You have like 1,000 followers, and I think people would like to know what you're doing and like how you do it. And I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, what is this, like APP? They were like, well, we'd love to help you. Let's give you a little bit of homework. Like, we'll get you like introduced to social media. And that's kind of where the experience started. And I saw it as a challenge. I understood why that was my assignment, why that's so important part of my journey, because people want to know what's going on. And I feel like I'm just a vessel to share the good news and share this experience and hopefully create pathways for other pickleball players to come.
So when you're not on the pickleball court or in the RV, what are you doing?
I am discovering new places. I don't know, I'm fascinated by travel and by cities and by cultures. And so I'm intrigued by that. Why is that a symbol for Chicago, and why has it become like that? You know, that's interesting to me, because a lot of people obviously had put thought into this, right. And that intrigues me. So I want to know more about it.
Wonderful. We look forward to following the rest of your travel journeys.
Yes. Well, now with the big announcement for the APP, the travels will continue, even more so, I think.
Well, we look forward to seeing all of that on social media.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
That does it for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Megan Fudge. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu, and now that I've worked up an appetite, I have a date with some deep dish pizza.
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Okay, welcome back to the Leapmotor Penang Open. Yuja Sher and Rose Van Rieck, we are battling out for gold here. My name is Jeanette Ward, and with me is my analyst for this match, Roman Estrella. Roman, would you like to talk about the road to the final?
Sure. So it looks like Yusheng and Rose, they both came in with a bye. Yusheng then played Lin, I believe Lin is a Malaysian player. We don't have the full name there for me to really know for sure. Then she beat a very talented player from New York, from the U.S., Amber Policare, followed by Anna Clarice, and then
Pei.
And then Pei. Actually, I'm not sure if the quarterfinalist was Anna Clarice or if that was somebody else, but and then she beat Pei. Unfortunately, Pei had to pull out of the third set.
Ooh, okay. Look at that. A grueling match. 11-10, 10-12. Oh, and that's when... Yeah, right. Okay. Is she okay now?
I believe she's okay now.
Okay.
I'm not sure if she's playing the bronze for singles or not, but you know, obviously the health and safety of the athletes comes first. And I know just these conditions and stuff, you never want to see somebody, you know, in the state that she was in yesterday. And so we wish her a speedy recovery. And you know, on the other side, we had Rose that you know, had another difficult time, you know, making it to the final. She beats a really good player.
Selena Tarulia, that was an epic battle.
Match.
It had more twists and turns than a murder mystery. It was Selena was up now. Selena she'll be going for bronze if Pei is okay. Pei, if you're at home watching, as Roman said, sending you a big love. There is Yushe Xie, one of Taiwanese's most experienced players on the circuit, former tennis player. Yushe, for me, Roman, she's one of the happiest players on the circuit. Now, you had the privilege of playing with Yushe in mixed recently.
Yeah, I got to play with her in the APP, the stop in Japan just a couple weeks ago, and we were able to get the bronze in mixed doubles. And she's a player that I've always wanted to play with. Her joy, her laughter, her spirit, how nonchalant and how easy she makes it. And she just makes, you know, like we said similarly with Shelby yesterday, she just makes a lot of balls.
Yeah.
And I think especially for mixed, you just need, as a guy, you want a girl that can make a lot of balls. And I had a blast sharing the court with her, and I hope to get to share the court with her again in the future.
All right, closest to the camera in the brown top is none other than Rose van Rijk, going for a triple crown here this weekend at the Penang Open. Great deep balls from Rose. Now, Rose is well known, Roman, for her serve and then coming to the net. Yushe, more so from her baseline. So, two contrasting styles here. Oh, and Yushe, she's made me look like a commentator fool. She's come to the net.
I think we'll see Yushe come up to the net sometimes, but like you said, I think she is more comfortable at the back. With Rose's court coverage, though, I mean, Rose is so comfortable at the net, especially in singles. She really imposes her will on her opponents, and we'll see if Yushe is able to kind of counteract that with really good passing shots.
Analysts quite often talk about Rose van Rijk's lateral movement. For me, she's got some of the fastest skates for a woman on this tour. But her ability at the non-volley zone, just to go side to side, is phenomenal. Woo! There you go. You can see, this is why we love watching Yushe. Always smiling.
You won't see her miss many of those. Just similarly, I think we saw Max miss one, and you know, it's a shot that these players, especially these high-level tennis players, you're lucky if they miss 1 out of 100. So we'll look to see Yushe capitalize on the next opportunity.
Oh, wow. See what I mean? Like, just so relaxed. Let's watch this on the replay. What makes that such a great shot?
Just how nonchalant and how composed she is. I'd say her swing is super compact. So it really just, her ball striking ability, I think, as for one of the females on tour here, it's next to none. She's an incredible ball striker. Just hits the center of the paddle, makes really clean contact with it, and really can put it wherever she wants.
Rose van Rijk coming to the net finally and getting the advantage. I'm sure these two ladies would have had a head-to-head before.
I'm sure they have.
Yes.
I'm either in Australia in some of the matches that we've seen, or potentially other parts of Asia.
1-1.
Point.
All right, and we have Rose with this the opportunity to take a commanding lead.
2-1.
We talked about Roman in the men's singles match, how important the serve is. I know that Rose has been working on her serves. She's also been working on her returns for really deep serves as well. Does it play as much in women's singles as it does in men's?
The deep returns, same. I'd say just as much as we see some of these females, especially a player like Rose, like to come up to the net. For Yushe, you know, having a good return off of the serve. Yushe is another crafty player, similar to what we saw with Max. she's kind of a spin master. She has a lot of spin. She has some some underspin, some backspin, some side spin. And she really can whip the ball wherever she wants to. And so we'll see if she's able to kind of impart some of that spin, just because that's a little bit of a different look than what some players are accustomed to or used to.
So I believe the head-to-head may be to Yu Zhao 2-1. I believe they've met 3 times with Yu Zhao, just up. Saying that Rose's singles has just gone through the roof over the past 6 months since she spent a lot more time in Asia, getting used to the climate, working in the climate, rehabbing in the climate, eating the food, the local food. You can see her whole game has just moved forward, hence the Triple Crown this weekend.
Great spot by Rose. Just in an area that Yusha couldn't get to.
Oh, what a master. You know, there's no way that you could tell on that paddle which way that ball was going. And that's what you were saying before. Yuche has so many tricks in her bag, right?
She's very deceptive. It's really hard to read her shots, and she does such a good job of really holding things to the end. And then before you know it, the ball is where you're not.
Lots of side outs. 5-2 still.
I think this is going to be a very back and forth game. You know, both females are such talented athletes, such phenomenal singles players. I think we're in for a lot of great points today.
You know, similar to QD, Rose going for that Triple Crown, she won't want to go to 3 games.
No. Especially in these conditions. You know, you saw her yesterday, I think, finish out that game against Selena. It was like, I think 11-9 or something close in the third. And she just looked, you know, she was giving all those last couple points her all. And she was, you know, fortunate to come out on top. But, yeah, this humidity and these conditions and stuff, you definitely want to try to end it as quick as possible.
Oh, see, look at that whip. There's not many singles players that I know out on the APP Tour that has that stroke.
3-5.
Oh!
Wow. That was an amazing get by Rose.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, some of the fastest skates, women's skates here. I think how far Rose has come since I first met her. Again, we talk about how much athletes do off-court, Roman, like her physicality in the gym, her rehab after sessions. Pickleball has just gone up another notch. What a great serve and a fist pump, and she's off 5. Been stuck on that for a while.
6-3.
Just out. Another net.
Missed a net.
Our third player getting involved again.
Sneaky shot, though. I like the selection by Yuge. Timeout. Yep, I think Yuge's called a timeout. You can see her husband. They really do work together in the breaks. he's always by her side and always giving her some wise words of wisdom on the bench, as is Jay Greall, always with Rose. Perhaps showing her a meme or a joke maybe. All right, let's have a look at some action replays here. Yushe has very much an open stance with her drives.
I think that allows you to talk about that whip and that angle.
Got
I
you.
think that's really allowing her to come across the ball, put it in some angles that you don't see many players. And she's comfortable with these margins that are just, they're so close, you know what I mean? But it was just an unfortunate ball off the net. It was a great shot, but it didn't. The net was not in her favor that time.
This net has been swinging in roundabouts though. I haven't seen it actually go one way too much. It's been quite even.
That's what you want to see, right? You don't want to see just one person getting all of the nets. It's quite unfortunate as a player when you hit the net like several times, or when you feel that the net's only loving one side.
Yeah,
You're like,
you get grumpy. Now, interesting enough, it's 11 a.m. here in Malaysia, Penang, Malaysia, which is very, very early. Okay, but the crowd is starting to arrive now. Put it this way, folks, back home in my town, Australia, the shops don't open till 10. You can't get coffee before 10, whereas where I live, Roman, we're all up at 5:30.
Correct.
You
Yeah,
know?
the Malaysian lifestyle, I mean, when I first moved here, I think I was going out until like 2 or 3 in the morning, and we weren't doing anything crazy. We were going to pickleball, and then everybody at midnight, everybody's like, let's go eat, let's go makan. And, I got used to kind of sleeping late and waking up later. And like you mentioned, a lot of things don't open till later because they know that people are doing that.
All right, unfortunate miss there for Rose. Trying to take that serve out wide. Oh, just missed, but that's the open stance forehand I was talking about.
Just a little out wide there for you, Shay.
Stay out. 7-3.
I wonder if Rose is going to try and move her around a little bit more. Let's have a look.
Point.
All right. There's that margins that you're talking about with Yushe. Like, that was just out. She's really trying to paint those lines on Rose van Rijk. Is that a strategy, Roman?
I think Yushe goes for a lot of lines. I mean, I think in singles you're looking for that advantage, and sometimes it can be worth really going for that deep corner or really sharp angle just to get it out of your opponent's reach.
Three.
Oh, Rose van Rijk, take a bow. What an amazing cross court.
Great ball by Rose, just catching Yushe coming in still a little bit with her feet not set.
Point.
We'll see if Rose can close up this first set.
Ooh, just gone wide. You share. She holds on. All right, so temperature reaching 37 degrees.
Stay out.
Quite hot already for 11 a.m. We're a little bit we're experiencing the heat up here in the commentary booth as well. But I can't imagine how hot it is on court for these athletes. Wow.
That is a phenomenal overhead. The angle of the paddle, if we can see that again, just, here we go.
Wow. Just, she almost kind of like sliced it a little bit. She had a little bit of side spin on it, and it really just kind of got away from Rose. Yeah.
Very nice. Short ball there from Rose Van Reek, enabling Yuzhe to come in quite comfortably and take demand. So when Yuzhe is getting those angles, is it her grip that's changing?
I think it's her. I mean, I think that's her years of tennis. I think it's just like her the way that she's hitting with the overhead. I'm not sure if she's changing grip when she's hitting that overhead or not, but I think it's just the way that she's hitting the overhead.
Yeah, look, Rose Van Reek is taking a timeout because she can feel all the momentum at the moment with Yuzhe. We're going to take a quick timeout ourselves, ladies and gents. We'll be back shortly. Can Rose Van Reek get the ball back, get the serve back, and take out game one?
Time in. Alright, player, time in. Đừng hấp dẫn. Sao tiếng táo ạ?
Estrella, we have a battle on championship court number 2. Do you want to explain to the folks at home?
Yeah, we have our bronze medal match with Megan Fudge and Aiden Shea taking on Max Mantha and Shelly Bates. My understanding is the first one went 13-11 and 12-10, and right now we're at 8-8 or 8-7 in the second set. The first set, I think, was about 30 minutes long, so you know that these players are really battling, trying to get that bronze medal.
Oh, Rose, she defended like a lion back there. Eventually came out happy, and a big smiles on both players' faces. What a fantastic rally. Great passing shot.
Such fun athletes, such great people to watch, and to see them on this level, and to say that I've played with Yuzhe, and I've trained a lot with Rose and played against her and whatnot. It's pretty amazing. Just a little long,
and there it is, Rose Van Reek taking out first game 11-6. But I tell you what, Yuzhe, she sort of got some momentum leading into game 2.
I think Rose was a little bit on her toes there. I think she took a really good timeout to try to just find what was working at the beginning. I mean, Yuzhe, the beginning of the match was just, a couple of net courts didn't go her way, a couple balls kind of slipped away, but really had some really good momentum going into the latter half of that first set. And we'll look to see if she can build on that in the second set. I'm sure we're in for another close match.
Yeah, absolutely. And we've also talked about this weekend about the better end. So the better end, the analysts are suggesting, is the end that Rose is at. So let's see if that makes any difference to Yuzhe's game. Now, can you explain why it's a better end?
Sometimes with the glare and whatnot, here at the facility there is a backdrop on the side that Yuzhe is on. It's a black backdrop, whereas where Rose was standing, there's nothing in the background but other courts and people and moving balls and every other distraction. So sometimes, as players, you either choose side, serve. Some players do love to serve first. If I was a QD, I'd pick a serve probably every single time. Just let me get going, let me start ripping, and try to get some easy points. Myself, I usually pick receive. Sometimes I find that I'm a little bit of a maybe a slow starter, and so like I'm okay maybe losing the first point, maybe
I've
get the
seen
ball
that.
back in the
I've
second one.
witnessed that.
Man, too many matches this weekend started with my men's doubles partner Will and I down like huge, and then we went on some runs, but it's
you
really,
are known as the comeback king,
Yeah,
though. Like,
yeah.
you always have a bad start.
Yeah. Usually the bad starts and then kind of get going, and so that's why I pick receive, because I feel like if I pick the serve and we have that slow start, we're automatically giving the ball back. So it's kind of knowing yourself as a player. It's identifying your strengths, your weaknesses, and your tendencies, and really just trying to pick. I mean, we're talking about just the decision to start the match, but that decision can really dictate a little bit how the match kind of gets you going.
Come in.
All right, Rose van Rijk, she is out there ready to rock and roll for game 2 of this women's gold medal match.
Jojo.
Wow.
So good. Taking Rose van Rijk. So a normal player, you take Rose out and then you potentially send the ball back to the other side of the court. But no, not you, Zhe.
Yeah. What a deceptive shot by Yushe. She really sold that well. As you could tell, Rose was going the opposite direction. Wow.
Point.
Yeah, we need you, Zhe, to do some training camps on how can you learn that, please?
Years of tennis mechanics and strokes, and I think we could all use a lesson in her temperament and how she just deals with it, how she goes with a smile on her face, laughs at her mistakes, celebrates her wins, obviously. But quick timeout here from Rose. Yushe went up quick 3-0. Made it look pretty easy, might I add. So we'll look for Rose to make some adjustments here to really get back into control of the match, or we could be in for a very entertaining third set.
Yes, I think so. And we are using the Fuckalos ball here today. How have you found the ball on this court surface, Roman?
I haven't noticed too much of a difference between this ball and some of the other balls on tour that we play with. It is a little bit, as an athlete, it is hard to keep track sometimes of which ball you're playing with in which tournament, and so you're switching between balls, and there are marginal differences as an athlete when you're, the ball might feel heavier, it might be a little bit more softer or harder. In the States, a lot of the times you're playing with a Dura and a Lifetime, and some of these balls that are a lot quicker, and then here we're playing a lot with Franklin's or the Fuckalos ball, a little bit softer, and especially in these humid conditions, it's really difficult to put the ball away. So the fact that these ladies are putting so much pace on it, you see QD hit the ball, you see Max hit the ball, they're really hitting it pretty hard. It's coming pretty fast.
Did you realize that we haven't had any cracked balls this weekend? Well, certainly hasn't had any on
Yeah, I
centre
don't
court.
know. Maybe they've the cracks are fused with the heat or something. I'm not sure. But
that's a big shout out for the ball, right?
Yeah, that's true.
All right, here we go. Ladies are back on court. 3-0. You share to serve. Let's see if Rose can stop this. Ooh.
Just a little long. If you notice, a lot of Yushe's balls are very close to the line. Very close to the line. Really trying to keep Rose back.
Oh, commanding performance.
Just a great ball from Yushe to end that point.
Good feeling we're going to a third, Roman.
It might be too. I don't know. We'll see. We've seen some crazy comebacks. I'm sure Rose is going to fight and figure it out here. She just needs to find it in these next couple of points, because it is quite easy to get down very big, and it is hard to come back against such a great opponent as Yushe.
Oh, she got it. Talk about painting lines. How can that be? How can she get that precision on the run, not even looking?
What an amazing shot.
Able to get under that ball, Roman, and sort of get some sort of trajectory on it.
That was a master class from Yushe. There's many things I think she can teach us. We'd be here all week, I think, if we were just learning a Yushe master class.
Just missing the corner.
Yeah, Rose is down big here. Let's see if she can.
6-0.
Let's see if she can get a stop here. A rare miss from Yushe there down the line.
What's changed, Roman?
I think Yushe's just putting the ball in an incredible spot and making it really difficult for Rose to come in. I don't think we've seen Rose really be able to make it to the line. I think score update, I think we just had the bronze medal match finished, and it looks like we do have Shelby Bates and Max Manthau taking bronze over Megan Fudge and Aiden Shank. All right, we have Rose making her way back, 6-2.
Yeah, some very deep balls from Rose van Rieck now. Deep serve before as well. So maybe that's something that she can look at now, getting those balls deeper. Seemingly to have a little bit of success. I think Rose's backhand from that baseline area isn't as strong as some of her other shots. So it'll be interesting. There's been a few errors there. Potentially Yushe may be targeting that. Ball's gone long. Rose trying to get that baseline, but just put too much on at that time.
I think she's really trying to make her way up, so it might be rushing that just a smidge. She's so good at the net, and she needs to find a way to come back, get up there in order to come back in this match.
Yeah, just the return wasn't there from Rose.
A rare short return from Rose, but she didn't really stand a chance to make it up into the net. And with a player like Yushe at the net giving her a high ball, it's really hard to survive. So we'll look to see if Rose can kind of change it up and get back her mojo from the first set. She was kind of cruising for a while there. As we mentioned, going into the second set, it did seem like Yushe had some good momentum. It seemed like she figured out maybe some strategy that was working against Rose. So we'll see if Rose can also make the adjustments here.
Ooh, Yushe. She can't believe she's done that. I'm just thinking to myself, Roman, that if Yushe gets any more points, is Rose going to leave that last time out she's got till a little bit further? I personally think I'd be taking it sooner rather than later.
I think she'd probably take it sooner rather than later, because if let's say, for instance, Yushe gets up 9-2, 10-2, at that point, yes, you can still take the timeout and should. But to mentally make your way up, climb back 9 points on such an amazing player, it's going to be quite difficult.
Oh, she's done it. Sometimes when you're playing place, you think that they've got a magnet on the ball and a magnet on the line. Like, that's where Yushe is at the moment. Yeah. Just nothing Rose van Rieck can do.
Point.
think we have a little bit of a dispute here on the line call. It looked very close.
We have a bug on court. Brings up 8-2 for Yuzhe.
8-2.
All right, let's see Rose get a little fired up here.
Yeah,
See if she can make her way back.
That's a rare sort of fire up for Rose, telling herself no, but also sending a message to Yuzhe, right?
I think she didn't like the line call that Yuzhe made the previous point. There's a lot of close balls, as we've touched on. These ladies are painting the lines, and so in the moment, you know, from up here, we might see a ball out that looks in, or vice versa. It's very tough. So I think that was just an emotional
frustration,
roar.
yeah. Point. All right, she is off too. Oh my. Is this woman even human, Roman? Look at that. Here we go.
On the run, hitting it that cross-court shot is just amazing. The difficulty on that is 10 out of 10. And the execution, even better.
And so effortless.
8-3. Point.
Such a great cross-court drop. There it is, timeout.
Receiver call timeout. Thank you.
Yeah, there's not much Rose can do at the moment. Personally, for me, I just think Yuzhe is playing lights out pickleball.
She's playing great. She's not really giving Rose much to work with, and she's really making it difficult for Rose to kind of get out of this little bit of a funk. So we'll see what she's able to figure out here in the timeout and see if she can make a last stand or last charge. If not, we'll be heading into quite an interesting third set. And you know, this is what we want to see, right?
Yeah,
this is what the crowd wants to see: some close matches, some nail biters. Two athletes, two incredible athletes, and people, giving it their all here on Championship Sunday.
Well, we know Rose van Rijk is an absolute fighter. I have seen her have that many battles and coming out on top. So if we are going to a third, she will just, knowing the pro that she is, she'll just go and regroup, and will just let that go and come out and work hard for the third.
Yeah, definitely. She's quite the fighter, as you mentioned. She's used to being under adversity, and I think a player of this caliber and nature, that somebody obviously that's been making Triple Crowns look quite easy. This just shows you that what these athletes are doing, what she's been doing recently in the last, 3-4 tournaments. I see these posts and it's like, oh, 3 out of 3. I'm like, man, you're like, I responded and I said, Rose, you're making it look easy. Like, geez. But as you can tell, like, this is what it takes. It's coming back from these. I don't think that she's really just walking. It's not a cake. It's not a cakewalk.
No,
it is quite hard work, and that makes the victories even sweeter.
Yeah, look at the Selena Tarulia semi-final. That was just crazy. It could have been a final yesterday. I can't tell you how many of those semi-finals and quarterfinals could have been finals. The depth of the player pool here.
Wow.
Oh my. And a fist pump. Do you think, Roman, because we know Rose van Rijk likes power, okay?
Yeah.
Do you think Yuzhe's shots, we know they're powerful, but they're not the baseline power that she's used to? Do you think that's playing anything in, like Rose isn't getting what she wants from Yushay?
I think Yushay, I think you're right. I think you're onto something there. I think Yushay, the way that she hits the ball and the different spins and whatnot, it's kind of what we saw similarly with Max. Max's game, Yushay's game, so spinny, so different. It really makes a lot of players feel a little bit uncomfortable.
Yes,
you know,
yes.
especially in singles where you're not really dropping that much, right? You're looking to drive that ball, but that ball coming with side spin or back spin or underspin, you're hitting it a little bit different.
Oh my!
Wow.
This is some of the best singles action I have seen. Look at this, just effortless.
Yeah.
You know, the likes of Domi Turkovic, right? Baseline hard hitter. Most of the ladies on tour here. Yushay's just giving Rose a very different look. She's giving her a very different ball to what Rose is used to.
So you call out, right? You call out. No. Stand by receiver call. Because that we have over here.
Okay, Yushay's just checking the line call there. Referee was unable to confirm the call, so she goes with what the receiver says. That baseline is so hard to call sometimes, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Especially in the moment, you know, I mean, you think it might have landed long, you think it's in. Very close margins here. A little long.
Missed the net. Rose holds on. You know, a couple of cheeky points here, Roman, will help Rose with momentum going into the third.
She'll look to build on it here and make this a little bit of a closer match.
Yeah, that backhand is not working today for Rose. All right, another opportunity to take game two. I've never asked Rose, I've known her for so long, I've never asked Rose which discipline she likes best, singles, mixed, or women's.
She's good at all three.
Yeah,
So
she's very good at all three.
I
That's
don't think
why
there's
I'm
a
so
wrong,
interested
there's no
to know.
wrong answer there. I mean, watching her play with a lefty like Jack, it's amazing to just watch how dominant she is in mixed double specifically.
Wow. Take a bow. That is crazy get and a crazy cross-court angle. No speed in that. Absolute precision. Roman Estrada, what do you think?
Just think Yushay's making it look a little too easy out there. I think Rose she's not giving her easy balls, but Yushay on the run, it seems like on the run is almost, you know, sometimes when you're playing against players, let's say you have a player that's really poaching a lot, sometimes, you know, you're putting the ball up there and you're kind of trying to keep it away from them, and they're still going to get it. Sometimes you're better off almost hitting it to them, if that makes sense, because then you're a little bit more predictable as to what to do. So in singles, you know, sometimes people return line, return angle. Sometimes when you return angle or line, you're giving them a couple more options than if you were to return in the middle or go middle. It's giving them less options or less likelihood of them passing you left and right. So we'll look to see if Rose can make some adjustments here. I think she needs to somehow figure out how to get back up to the net because she's so dominant there at the net.
We know that's where she succeeds,
and so I think that's going to be her secret to success in this third set. But as you can see from Yushay's play, she's not backing down. She's here to bring it, and she's playing phenomenal pickleball. She's coming off of a second place at the APP in Japan, losing to US pro Bobby Oshiro in the final. But as you can tell, you know, this is, I think, one of Yushay's strongest disciplines. Same with Pei Cao, who, you know, they had that epic battle and unfortunately weren't able to play that third set. But, you know, from the scoreline, you saw it was like 12-10, 12-10. Like, it was back and forth. So we'll see what happens here in the third set.
And I think the other thing that Yushay's got really worked out here is when Rose is coming to the net, she's not actually giving Rose any sort of height in her ball. You know, her balls are really dipping. They're either cross-court, almost a drip drive.
Yeah, it's a
kind
drip
of
drive.
thing.
It's you won't really see Yushe really just whack it. You know, it's a very different ball striking compared to like a QD. Still obviously effective in its own right, but a little bit different. So we'll look to see if Rose can really kind of figure out here what's going to be Yushe's kryptonite. And, you know, she has to figure it out kind of fast because Yushe is kind of coming in with a lot of momentum, a lot of good, you know, shots, a lot of confidence going into this third set.
Yeah, lots of confidence. All right, we're going to take a quick 30-second break and we'll be back soon.
All right, here we go. Third set, Rose Van Ryk to serve.
That ball just sails long. That's a confident start for Rose, getting on the board nice and early, Roman.
Yeah, that's what she needs to see. She needs to get... I'd like to see her come in here on this next point, really just assert herself, get back to playing confident pickleball.
There it is, she's in.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. And a yeah from Rose Van Ryk.
I'll say from watching both ladies, you know, we talk about Rose's lateral movement, and we look on the other end at Yushe, just kind of, it almost looks like she's just standing there warming up and hitting the ball. And so, you know, I'm glad that Rose was able to come in on that ball, but maybe coming in a little bit sooner and not having the last 5-6 shots laterally. You're expending a lot of energy there. So we'll see if Rose can look to come in a little bit quicker and not give Yushe as much, I guess, time to really work the ball around and kind of tire her out.
That was an incredibly deep serve by Rose Van Ryk. I think it almost even cut the line.
I think just confirming there the call. So Rose up with a big lead here in the third set, 3-0. We talked about it during the break, that we knew that Rose was a fighter. She's not going to back down from the challenge, and she looks quite determined here.
Both of us big at the same time.
You want to almost see the ball just stay in. You want to see the rally continue. It's a great point. We saw Yushe there come up to the net first and really just make it difficult for Rose to kind of survive in that environment.
Oh, just
a little frustration there from Yushe.
Rare sign of emotion there.
I think she's just frustrated starting out kind of a little bit slow in this third set. You know, she obviously had the momentum going into it. This is a big point here for Yushe.
Fabulous though, Yushe able to keep Rose back. Rose not getting the shots that she needs to get in. I feared Rose, if she got that point, there would have been a massive roar.
Yeah.
After Yushe sort of like, you know, ball, what will we call that?
Just kind of flung the ball out from frustration. Here we go, 0-3.
Very politically correct of you, Roman. Oh, nice change of direction, Rose.
Great shot from Rose. I think what we're seeing, though, too, with Rose hesitating coming in, I think she knows that Yushe, if she doesn't hit a great ball that's enabling her to come in confidently, she knows that Yushe has the ability to pass her left or right. One of the other master classes that Yushe could give all of us at home.
Oh. Do you like it, Roman?
I don't love the lob there. It seems more of a defensive kind of desperation lob, and I think just with the amount of options that Yushe has there, I mean, granted the lob's deep, it's not up at the kitchen line, so she has more time to react, but I don't necessarily love the positioning of that ball. Rose has gone for it now twice, without success, so we'll see what she goes for here in this next one. She was very fortunate to survive that ball from Yushe.
Will we see a timeout by Yushe?
I think soon. If Rose is able to get to 4 here, I would not be surprised to see a timeout from Yushe.
We've seen nothing but consistency and control for Yushe for the past hour and a bit. What's happening now, Roman?
I think just Rose is really bringing it in this third set. I think we're getting back to kind of what we were seeing a little bit in the first set. Here she comes up to the net. And she's so good at the net.
Yes, so good at the net.
And Yushe, up until this point in this third set, really from I'd say the midway of the first set, into that second set, did such a great job of not allowing Rose to get into her comfort zone.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it's interesting. We're having a really pull system.
A seesaw, yeah.
Yeah, very seesaw-y. Very good match, very fun to watch. Here she is at the net again.
She's got it.
Oh,
nice.
Great shot by Yushe.
Yushe's not missing that one there, is she?
Rose just missed it a little bit, and it hit off the edge of the paddle, created a pop-up for Yushe. And Yushe is putting away that ball every time.
Yeah. Ooh, Rose at the net very early.
Yeah. Great return from Rose, and then just a little bit too much, I guess we'd say, too much Dutch. A little too much Dutch on that ball.
A little bit too much Dutch courage. It's interesting, Roman. I obviously listen to a lot of analysts, working with a lot of analysts, and one of the big takeaways I have is play your game.
Yeah.
Try and play your game as much as possible and dig deep and go back to your original plan. And I just think Rose, as you said, she was stuck out of her original game. She was stuck at the baseline.
Yeah. I think something that Yushe actually told me we were playing in, I believe, our bronze medal match when we had game point. She looked over at me and she just said, trust yourself.
Oh, she's so
trust
sweet,
yourself.
yeah.
And I think that, especially in this environment and the stakes are so high, in a back and forth, a seesaw match like this, you have to trust yourself. You have to trust your shots. So Rose seems to be kind of running around the backhand a little bit because she hasn't seen as much success there so far. But I think she just needs to trust kind of the work that she's been putting in, because if you're really trying to avoid that one side and you're running around your backhand to hit it with a forehand, you're not able to really cover enough court, especially in singles here. So we'll look to see, looks like Rose has now kind of lost a little bit of the momentum. Yushe fighting back, 3-4. I think great timeout from Rose.
Yeah.
She looks like she's down even though she's winning the match, but as athletes, as people that compete, you can kind of feel the shift in the match. You might be up 8-4 and you might just feel like you're down 4-8 because you can just kind of sense the momentum of the match, changing.
Just tell me, I'm not a tennis player. Well, you're not a tennis either. But in volleyball, right? Volleyball and golf, is it the same sort of thing? Is momentum a big factor in volleyball and golf?
Momentum's huge. In golf specifically, you could blow up on one hole. You could get, double, triple bogey, and then you can go, it is very hard to kind of have that really bad hole and kind of get back to getting a birdie or an eagle the next one. But it's so important to really, for us here as athletes, really just focusing on the next ball, next point, and viewing that as a separate instance or separate incident compared to what we just dealt with previously. You really have to kind of snap out of it, because before you know it, I mean, I talked about this recently with my men's doubles partner, Will. He's 18 years old, his first time leaving the States to play. It's been a great experience for him, but trying to go through just, breaking it down, like how some points are worth more than 1 point.
Mm-hmm.
As athletes, we have these points.
I have heard that before, yeah.
We have these points that are like, the epic point that's like, oh, it's like, somebody's going to roar, but you're not the person that roars. You're the person on the losing end. Like, you're discouraged. You're feeling down. You're thinking about that going into the next ball. Then the next ball, you blast it out, or you you drop into the net. That point was now worth kind of 2 points.
Yeah.
And then let's say you're still thinking now you're mad at yourself for missing the drop, missing the drive. Now it's worth 3. So there are these points in pickleball specifically, and in other sports too, that are just so monumental.
I like that. So every mistake is almost an extra point lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Some are worth more than others.
Yeah.
If you have like an easy ball that you miss, you're like, okay, like I got the next one for sure. But if there's like, some of these points that we see that both ladies just want it so much, we saw some of that from our angle. Even we could see some of that in the bronze medal match over there. There's some of these points that are just like so epic, and somebody's going to roar, and you want to be on that, winning side. Wow.
So good. Yuzhe taking Rose way out, right of screen. There you go. We have an even
match
third
here.
game. Don't we ever have a match? Oh,
wow.
There she is. Rose van Rijk doing what she does
That was
best
incredible.
on the line.
Incredible from both ladies. It looks like, I'm not sure what happened here on this last ball. It looked like Yuzhe maybe could have gone for it, and then just decided it wasn't worth it. I mean, sometimes, I think she obviously knows what kind of shot she can hit off of that ball. But it looked like she maybe could have pulled off another Yuzhe magic, but maybe she's saving it for a little later. Ooh. There's Rose at the net again. And that's what we want to see from Rose. We want to see her get up to the net. She has so many options, so many weapons. I mean, we don't really see it too much, her one-hand flick out of the air, but she has so many weapons, and that's what makes her such an incredible competitor and, incredible champion.
Yeah, look, considering the story that was written game 2, 11-4, with Yuzhe just taking complete control, look at Rose van Rijk turning first in the third. And plain as day why, right? She's up at the net. She's able to get up there, take control. So, can Yuzhe turn this around? Can she go back and get those shots in, keeping Rose van Rijk at the baseline? And in particular, Roman, using Rose's baseline backhand a little bit more.
I think we might be seeing some type of medical timeout or some attention that Yuzhe is going to be receiving from the trainer. So we might have a little bit of a break here. We will see in a moment.
All right, we'll take a quick break, ladies and gents. Grab yourself a cup of coffee, a cold drink, whatever you fancy. We're going to have an epic final, 6 points? Who knows what it's going to be? Lots of roundabouts. We'll be back soon. is Kuala Lumpur Open, brought to you by Leapmotor.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball Sophia 7.
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That is not easy to do.
No, it is not. What an amazing, and that is a triple crown for Sophia at the APP Kuala Lumpur Open.
This is the kind of match that just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
Some journeys lead you further than maps ever could. Because the best adventures aren't found on any road. They're made together. Because even the furthest adventures carry the comforts of home with them. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere.
Sights are surreal, beyond imagination. Every moment you.
All right, and it looks like we're getting back. Looks like USA is okay. Time in 6-4. There's a big point for Rose on that break. Up 7-4 here in the third set. We'll look to see if she can capitalize on that and get to 8. It's a race to the finish here.
7-4.
Wow.
Oh, that's beautiful. Rose van Rieck with her super skates on right now. 8-4 lead.
Rose looks quite determined here at the end to finish off this match. I think, you know, with the triple crown on the line, you know, I think pressure obviously is on her. She would like to close out this first match of the day with the dub.
4-8.
Oh, Yusha, yeah, that is Again, another masterclass. How many lines did we see in that rally?
Man, too many lines. Too close for comfort, but Yushe makes it look so easy. Rose had amazing court coverage there.
Fight it.
We'll look to see if she can stop the momentum. Oh, rare miss from Yushe there. Getting to 9 here for Rose would be huge.
It will be.
I think it'd give her a little bit of a little bit of breathing room. Definitely not enough, not enough for comfort, because we know that Yushe is still very much in this match. Big point here for Rose.
Right. 8-5.
She went for it.
Oh, she did. You know, that net pretty much invited Rose in, didn't it? And gave her the shot she wanted.
Wow. That ball out of the air, though, from Rose.
One time out by receiver.
Timeout from Yushe.
Time out.
Rose up 9-5 here. See if she can ice. See if Yushe can ice Rose on the serve. But Rose, with all the momentum right now, looking very composed and very motivated to close out this third set with the win. We'll take a short break here on the timeout, and we'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Roman Estrella, Rose van Rijk is back on court nice and early, sending the message to Yushe. She's ready to close this out and take home gold.
Big hold from Yushe there, going back to Rose's backhand. It looked like that had every chance of going over, and the net had other plans.
5-9.
Just a little long from Yushe.
She had the opportunity. Anticipation on the faces in the crowd. There you go, and that brings up game match point for Rose van Rijk.
Let's see if Rose can close it out here. You know, obviously Yushe's going to want to get this ball back, but Rose looks very poised, very composed here, closing out this match.
Very fierce indeed. There it is. She's in. Yes. Oh, there she has it. Rose van Rijk will take away the gold medal here in Penang, the Leapmotor Penang Open. What a determined young lady she is, and what a huge roar from the crowd. Oh, that's just send shivers. Didn't she dig deep, Roman Estrella?
She really had to dig deep there. Was fortunate to come out with that third set, but really made the right adjustment, and you know, very happy to see that she figured that out. Yushe played a great match. She's a great competitor, made it look so easy.
Look, a masterclass by Yushe, though. Even though she didn't take home the gold, like, she's beaten some amazing names on the way and given us some massive takeaways to work on in our singles. Will we see you playing singles anytime soon?
Maybe someday, but for now, I
It's
have
a
a
beast,
lot.
right?
Maybe after some lessons with Yushay, perhaps. But
Yes.
until then, definitely not.
Look at that, all smiles from both ladies. Fantastic job by the referee. There you go. We're going to take a quick break from commentary while Yui will present the medals to the players.
Championship Sunday. Women's singles at the APP Asia Tour Leapmotor APP Asia Penang event. Yu Jie, give it up for everybody. So much. I got weird things. Yeah, we'll get a picture together. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your champion for women's singles here at the APP Asia Tour Leapmotor APP Asia Penang Open. On a crazy run here in Asia, Rose Van Rieck. Yeah. Let me get one and then you pick on the side. Yeah. This is great. All right.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere. Malaysia yang unik, kaya dengan budaya, destinasi menarik. Mari sini semuanya. Hey, 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 hey.
Welcome to Malaysia, where the sights are surreal. Beyond imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, track the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia.
And it seems like this event is no different for you. What's been the secret to your recent success?
Have good food. I really want to thank my team, especially Jay, for sticking out with me there. I know I'm not the easiest one, but I'm super grateful for everyone.
Awesome. And what's the game plan going into your next two events that you still have left today?
Have a good rest, and I hope my partners are carrying me because I need them.
Very humble of you to say, Rose, especially given all the triple crowns that you've been taking home. Everybody give it up one more time for our champion, Rose Van Rijk. Stay tuned, guys. We've got the men's doubles championship Sunday event coming up here at the APP Asia Tour. Leapmotor APP Asia Penang Open. Let's get it.
Malaysia is truly Asia. It's a land with rich heritage for you to explore. Sandy beaches, friendly faces, surreal experiences everywhere. Malaysia yang unik, kaya dengan budaya, destinasi menarik. Mari sini semuanya. Hey, 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 hey.
Welcome to Malaysia, where the sights are surreal. Beyond imagination, every moment you feel. Taste the food, track the highlands, such a thrill. The heartbeat of Asia, where dreams are fulfilled.
Malaysia，我美丽的国家，东南西北这一片土地都让我们着迷。Let's get
Up against hometown hero Wang Yun.
At which point you get a 1 minute changeover. In addition to that, you've got 2 1 minute timeouts. Use at your discretion. Call the line calling, please. All lines are yours. Please make it clear because of the noise coming on here. All right, even if it's out, at least give me a signal. If you wish to challenge the call, by all means do so, and I'll adjudicate accordingly. As I said, the assistant will have already given me his response. I'll look after the non-volley zone and serve. You look after it. Finally, do not serve while I'm calling the score. It will be an automatic fault. You will have 10 seconds to serve. Any questions? All right. Heads or tails? That's a head. That's a tail. Heads. It is a tail. Start that end. You want to receive? There's a ball. You got a ball for them. We'll go in 2 minutes, gentlemen.
Doubles time. It is final Sunday. My name is Jeanette Warden. I am your host for the APP Penang Open. What an amazing treat and pleasure I have had calling all the wonderful matches here at Pickle By The Sea in Penang, Malaysia. We have had an epic weekend, and these gentlemen in front of us right now have also had an epic weekend, got their way all the way to the grand final. We are expecting huge things for this match. With me for this match, my analyst is none other than Indian superstar himself, Mayor Patel. Welcome to the booth.
Thank you so much for the introduction, and I'm really happy to be here in the commentary booth. And as you can see, it's a fantastic final at the fantastic venue, Pickle By The Sea. And yeah, it's a hot weather, it's a hot final.
It sure is. Everything's hot, 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 hot. Now, in this final, closest to the screen in the purple is none other than, tell you what, superstar, superstar, superstar. We have Jack Monroe, US sensation, playing with him today. A first-time pairing. Maybe played once together in another tournament earlier this year, but in the blue shirt, just to the right of screen, now on the left of screen, thank you, producer, is in the Franklin shirt, Aidan Shank. Closest to the screen in purple, just hitting the ball now, is another Indian superstar himself in the lefty, Harsh Mehta. Playing with him is none other than US Vietnamese sensation. You've got me now, Wang Yun.
Wang Yun.
Yeah, I could say that before. I've been saying it for days, and now I've had to think about it, Mattel. Mayor, what have I done? Anyway, okay, so what are you expecting from this?
So we have 2 southpaws.
Yes.
That's interesting, Harsh and Jack.
30 seconds.
And their game style is kind of same but different, because I think in this match what matters is how Jack can hold himself strongly and how Aidan can be energetic in this match.
So interesting enough, folks at home, if this is the first time you've been able to join us, Mayor and Rohan, you played against, look, I'm sorry to bring it up, but you played against Jack and Aidan in the semi, didn't you?
Quarter.
See, that's the depth of this field. You guys took them to 3, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry to bring it up. You're looking a bit gutted right now.
That was a good match. We had a lead in second set, 9-3, but yeah, kudos to Jack and Aidan. Aidan was pumping up Jack, which was really good, and they got us in the third set.
Now, Jack was struggling with his backhand dink, and I noticed that you guys really were capitalising on that.
Which ball do you want?
And I believe it kind of got in his head a little bit.
I think if Harsh and Wang Yu, I think they're going to follow the same strategy if they want to get more points, because I think they're going to put a lot of pressures on Jack's backhand to see is he on today on his backhand or he's like still missing it. So that's going to be a big factor. And is Aidan going to play big today?
Yeah, well, they've just gone down. Aidan and Megan Fudge have gone down to Shelby and Max Manthau in the bronze mixed. So that either does one or two things for the pros, right?
Yeah.
What did you explain to the folks at home?
So when you had a great run in a tournament and when you lose a bronze match and when you get a 4th place, ooh boy, it hurts. And either it gonna like fire you up for the finals because you're hungry for the medal now. So like Aiden is hungry for the gold, and I can see this guy, he wants it.
And we've got $17,500 US on the line for the prize, for the pro prize pool.
Yeah.
So not only are we talking about APP points, bragging rights, we're talking about a hefty little bag of kitty.
Yes.
Big bag of money at the end as well. So can Aiden shank one of the best flicks? Okay, he's so quick. All right, I know that you're famous for your flicks. Harsh is famous for his flicks.
Yeah.
You know, but like Aiden is so quick, right?
Yeah.
Can he bring it? And also, Jack is a very quiet player.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Yes.
Okay, and Aiden is not a quiet player. So I'm interested to see, as you said earlier, can Aiden bring the energy to get these guys over the line? QD up for a triple crown.
Yes.
QD had a massive roar when he won singles. So momentum.
Yeah.
Hardly see much emotion from QD. He was delighted. Apparently in his mixed yesterday with Amanda Hendry, he was just on fire. Like the guy is like a Pac-Man munching up whatever Pac-Mans munch up. All right, Jack Munro in the purple, best of 3, officiated by head referee from Australia, Mr. Mark Taylor.
There we go. There we go. That's how you start the finals. So now, as you can see, Cutie is trying to play big in the start. He's trying to get more into the middle, and he's targeting more middle.
0-0-1.
Everything in the middle, right? Oh, so tell the folks at home, why is QD targeting in the middle?
I think in the start because they have a lefty and righty combination, so that's why if they want to break the communication between the partners, so that's why they go more to the middle.
And because it's a new pairing as well, right?
There you go.
There he is, the flick wizard himself, Harsh Mehta.
Point.
Trying to pay off that honeymoon. That's what we've been saying all weekend up here.
1-0-2.
Yeah, what a combo. Beautiful floating drop by Harsh, followed by the pop-up and able to put
the
away.
Flick.
Yeah.
Again, you see all the balls, they're trying to go more to the middle. There they go. That's the momentum they want to build. 3 points back-to-back on the second serve. And all 3 points, 2 points by backhand flick and 1 point by forehand flick. So as you can see, every flick is going to the middle.
Yeah, great lead. Good partner communication. Again, every ball down the middle. That's why you're the pro and that's why you're the coach, right? Speaking of that, you're coaching in Malaysia now, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit. That's a good drop. If Aiden's drop are on point.
Yes, I've been watching, commentating, his points all weekend have been phenomenal.
Yeah.
So you're right. If he continues that, because, you know, QD's paddle is so weighted, right?
Yeah. And he tries to reach to the ball up front.
Oh, Jack. Nice soft touch by QD. So explain to the folks home, QD's paddle's very weighted at the top. Is that correct?
I think it's weighted at the bottom because he's a tennis player. So as you can see, all the tennis players, their paddles are mostly weighted at the bottom. That's a good point. Oh, that's a good point.
Nice.
Again, as you see, the speed up is going to the middle and the counter is again to the middle because in both sides you have a lefty and a righty combination.
2-3-2.
Big crowd here in Pickle by the Sea.
Yes, that's
what we were talking
Yes.
about.
It's just the start of the game, and I think Harsh want to go more on his backhand. And I would say for Jack to get out of that position, maybe he try to go around the ball and go forehand. That would be an option. Again, big serve. Good reset.
Amazing reset. Yeah, nice. So, you know, the one thing I don't know if the folks back home, if you're just tuning in, Jack Munro can also swap hands.
Yes.
So there's always that option. We see him dinking.
Look at those points. Look at those points. Again, as I said, Jack and Harsh are same, but in a different way, because Jack can switch hands for the ATPs for the smash. And they both are southpaws. Good serve.
Great
That's a good
return.
drop. That's a good double backhand.
Perfect. Okay, so catching Harsh on the run, right at his feet. Pickleball 101. Any amateurs out there listening right now? Perfect, Jack Munro. Giving him a bit of confidence there.
Yes, and again, you see all these pros, the difference between the pros and the amateurs is the footwork as well. You see Aiden's drop, the way he drops, the way he bodies moves. That's a good ball. The way he body, his footwork and all. He's always in front of the ball, he makes sure.
2-4-2.
Oh, that's the first one he's missed in a long time.
We were just talking about his third shots and he just missed it.
Definitely they've had some success with that against QD so far this match.
Yes. Again, you see more to the middle. Both of the teams trying to push the ball more to the middle, and whoever get the first chance to attack, they are going for it.
5-2-1.
Good lead.
Second server.
That's a good leave.
Yeah.
That's a good leave. That was a close call.
Yeah, I would have liked QD to take that one. I think Harsh Mehta, he's most dangerous at the non-volley zone or the line.
I think right now Harsh is in a flow state where he's trying to focus more to the strategy and get to the points. So when you are like so focused, you're trying to get more of the balls on your side.
Yeah, nice. Aiden just seen taking QD out wide and then pop the ball just off pace in the middle.
What Aiden have is a really good footwork at the kitchen line. He goes around the ball, try to put a little bit of top spin with his double backhand dinks. And if he get the chance, he try to finish the ball with the flick, as you can see. For QD, if he goes a little bit way too much behind the kitchen line, then Aiden will go with the aggressive dinks. So again, they're trying to push QD back.
Oh, pretty. There he is. Let's check this out on the replay. Did he switch hands? No.
No.
Ooh, not that time. So interesting enough, Maya, we have Harsh Mehta, table tennis player, QD, tennis player,
Yes.
Aiden, a rock climber.
Oh, yeah?
And Jack, what was Jack? I don't remember now.
I think Jack...
Wasn't tennis, I don't think. I'll have to think about that one.
I think Jack had played multiple sports, I guess.
3-5-2.
Soccer, football, something like that. Oh, there he is. Morning, Hayden Shank.
Again, the first thing we said is Aiden gonna play big, and that's what he's doing. And as you can see, Jack is getting his rhythm. And again, folks, I'm telling you, every ball, every finish is going to the middle. So for those amateurs players who are watching this match, if you go against a pair, a righty and a lefty pair, try to go more to the middle or try to push the ball more to the middle to get more points. It's a good ding. Again, Jack is trying to get his rhythm with the flicks.
We often talk about that at the start of a match, especially a big match like this. Players are often feeling each other out. They want to try their different shots. So making a few errors early isn't such a bad thing. Yeah, there it is. Aiden Shank, he's got that middle lined up right.
Aiden is pumping up.
Yeah.
I think he's on point. I think he wants it. He wants the gold.
5-4-2.
But as you can see, Harsh and QD, they are fighters. They're going for it as well. Look at those resets. Harsh Mehta. Again, they're trying to put QD back. So good.
Foot fault called on Jack Munro. Yeah. Whoop.
There is it.
Obviously, that is the referee's main job, is to watch that non-volley zone. Hawk-eyed Mark Taylor there.
He did switch hands, Jack.
Yeah, look, Harsh's resets. His defence at the moment is on fire, isn't it?
On point. Yeah, and I would call a timeout right now. So as you can see, like Harsh is in a flow state where like he knows what he's doing.
I know, look, Harsh has had some time off recently, getting married, going to his honeymoon. But, you know, he's playing really, really well at the moment. I know to me, he's one of the best right-side Indian players, if not in Asia as well. Well, yeah, he's probably the best in Asia, East Asia, Oceania region as well. But has he been training, doing something different?
I think I haven't been to India a lot recently because I've been traveling a lot to Malaysia and Vietnam. But you know, Harsh makes sure, like, he's the kind of guy who makes sure, like, he trains all the time.
Yeah.
Even though he's like, you know, he's busy and all with the vacations, with the marriage and all. And I think he's been training a lot nowadays, and he's having a good run with Wang Yu in Vietnam. He just won. He just won a few major championships back there.
It's becoming quite an established pairing, isn't it? QD and Harsh. Yeah. Well, he's in absolute top form. Like, I thought he was one of the best before this match, and to see him here, to see his defence from the transition zone as well has been spectacular so far. Hence the scoreline is 7-4 to QD and Mehta. However, first game one, anything can happen. We've seen some serious twists and turns here at the Penang Open, brought to you by Leapmotors.
I think for Aiden and Munro, Jack Munro, for them, if they want to get more points, I think they have to get more fired up. I think Aiden have to play a little bit big, try to push more Wang Yu on his backhand again.
The problem with Aiden playing big, for me, is the fact that Harsh can just go behind him.
Yes.
He's really got to protect that backhand. Oh, just out. Woohoo!
Just out. And as you can see, Jack and Aiden, now they're getting heated up. Now they're getting fired up. And I would say again, Jack Munro gonna be a big factor to pull out this game.
So here for you, the X factor is how Jack performs.
Yes. Harsh, again, you see the setup. Harsh, if he's getting a little bit ball, he's going for it. And then Wang Yu, he's ready in the center to finish the ball. I would say Aiden and Jack, they have to reset again. They have to play more slow, more dings to get back into the game. 4-7.
Oh, nice. What a beautiful cross court from Harsh Mehta. Look how fired up he is.
7-4-1.
Too high.
Too high. Again.
Backhand.
Backhand.
Backhand. You know, have we had a timeout from Shank and Munro yet? Could be a good time. 8-4, right?
I think yes.
They're looking a little bit shell-shocked.
8-4-1.
At this time, you don't know what's happening in their mind as a pro, because everyone thinks different at a different time.
Oh,
again,
beautiful.
You
Beautiful.
see Harsh and QD, they are going aggressive with the dings. They are not going back to the kitchen line. They are not playing soft dings. They are going aggressive dings, going more to the middle. And as you can see, as a pro, their communication is at peak.
Excellent, yeah.
Yes. It's a good ding. Harsh Mehta,
Yes.
ATP, 10-4-1.
Look at this on the screen. It's just pickleball IQ 101. He says to his mate QD, I'll set you up for the put away. Look at this. Boom. Done. 10-4. Look, I'm loving the little communication before
Yes.
each serve as well. Like, that is almost best friends playing pickleball together, isn't it? Understanding each other's game. You know, you see Megan Fudge, a big communicator on court.
Yes.
I saw you yesterday, very much communicating to Rohan as well. I'm a big communicator on court. I think it is so vital.
I think...
Look at that.
I think, again, for Harsh and Wang Yu, the big factor is they've been playing a couple of tournaments together for quite some time. And they have this understanding between each other that, you know, as a pro, they both want to win.
Yes.
And they know they are one of the best. So they try to push each other, try to make better at every time they play. And are we going to see a comeback from Jack and Aiden? Because as far as I know, they can do comeback and they can get a match. But
what I saw in your match with them is it was all about confidence and that leading into the momentum. So when Jack sorted out his backhand dink, you just saw the whole tide change.
Yes.
So that's what you're saying here. Anything is possible
I
with
think
these guys.
it's all about mental at the stage from quarterfinal, semi-final to final, because as a pro, there's not a lot of skill difference.
Great point, Maya. Great point.
So
there's no weak player on court, right?
yes, everybody is same on the court. And as we go 10-4,
Players ready?
first set point.
10-4-1.
Woohoo!
(10-4-2).
There it is, game one. You know, Jack pulled the trigger quite early there.
Yeah.
Is that just to get that set over, get that game over and done with, and then just do a reset?
Maybe, but I think as a pro,
Yes.
He in all those points he did not did any speed up in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So he thought
okay.
in the end if I go for the middle, but you know Harsh and Wang Yu, they are so on point today that their communication is on point, their flicks on point, their dings are on point. Everything is going good, going well for them. And I would say for Aiden and Jack to come back here, it's all about confidence.
Yeah.
And
More of that. We need more of that.
yes, we need more ATPs. We need more Ernies. We need more flicks. And I think in the second set, it's all going to be mental. I think Wang Yu and Harsh Mehta, they're going to play big as well. So.
Yeah. All right, we might take a quick break, Mahir. We'll get some cold drinks ourselves, and we'll be back for Game 2 men's doubles gold medal match here at Pickle by the Sea, APP Asia Tour Penang Open.
Harsh to serve first. Harsh to serve first.
My analyst for this gold medal match. Now, Wang Yung and Harsh Mehta, convincing start, Maya, against Aiden Shaq and Jack Munro.
So the first set, as we can see, 11-4. A comfortable start for Wang Yung and Mehta.
Very comfortable start.
And I know Aiden and Jack, they are fighters. They would try to get the second set off from them. And let's see how this goes.
Best of luck, timing, 0-0-2.
Here we go.
Oh, so pretty. That's what we were worried about. If Aiden does play big, it really opens up that court.
Yes. And as you can see,
1-0-2.
Harsh and Wang Yung, they are ready for every shot. It's a great third shot. Again.
There you go.
In the
Fist
transition
pump.
zone.
Yes. Fist pump by Jack, though. That's what we need. And a rare sign of emotion. I think we heard a roar from him.
And that's the energy we need from Jack.
Oh, it's in!
That's in.
Look
Jack Munro.
Here we go. We have a ball game, ladies and gentlemen.
1-1-1.
He's getting his rhythm back in the game again.
Serve.
Yes, that's a good lob.
It's in.
Oh, just out, but that's a pretty good defense by Jack and Aiden.
Oh, it's amazing defense. But let's talk about Jack Munro sending the serve wide.
Yeah.
But Harsh was able to get back in time. And these guys usually serve wide to be able to get down the line. But Wang and Harsh, they were just totally in control.
Again, as I said, communication is the key at the pro level. That's a good call.
I like the move though for Aiden, right? Yeah. He's letting them know that this is what's capable.
Yeah.
Great lead, great partner communication again. Is that going to be the key to this match?
That's a nice ding. Again, Jack is trying to get around the ball to get that forehand. What a point! What a point!
Yeah, there you go. Hello, Jack Munro.
Jack Munro is back in the game, guys.
I
Ooh,
love it.
the rally was so intense that I don't want to talk between the rally.
I forgot to breathe.
Great drop.
Watch QD respond. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Not today. Actually, that's something we haven't seen Harsh's finger out yet.
Yeah. Again, they are trying to put Jack wider to get that ball into the center, so they get that finish. Again, you see great communication, great call, and on the right side again you can see the difference. That Harsh is being solid and Jack is trying to get his rhythm back, and that's going to make a huge difference. If Jack gets his rhythm back, it's going to be a good battle again.
Oh, I think touched cue.
Side out.
That was a great lob as well, and great read by Jack. Did he switch hands?
Hey?
Did he switch hands?
He's been working on that. Roman told me he's been working on the overhead smash, switching hands.
Oh.
Yes.
You never know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he did.
Great serve, great thirds. Again, you see great communication, and Harsh and Wang Yu they are playing smart pickleball.
Yeah.
They are not pulling the trigger. They are just playing smart pickleball. They are trying to get the second game as well. Great fifth shot.
Well, you know, QD going for that triple crown, not interested in going to 3 games. Wants to save as much energy as possible. I like that little slowdown there by Shank and Munro, causing the unforced error on Wang Yung.
2-3-2.
What a get.
What a get. Go again.
Oh, Aiden staying back, choosing to stay back.
Would Jack could have get the ball if he poached it? If you think so?
Yeah, you don't see much poaching, but then is this because it's a new pairing?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like
3-2-1.
Great return.
Great third.
There you go, boom.
There you go, there you go.
Perfect.
There you go. That's what we need from Aiden Sheng. Again, he's going for that flick. He's putting the power, not just the top spin as well.
Yeah, great setup by Jack Munro.
Yes. In.
Done. Whoop.
Great resets.
QD's resetting's been fantastic all weekend. Oh, Aiden.
Wang Yu, he knows he just needs to get to the kitchen line. And again, it's simple pickleball. They are not pulling the trigger. They're trying to play more balls into the kitchen line. Make sure that Aiden and Jack, they will be the one who do the first mistake.
4-2-2.
And I think Harsh is also being solid, and that's a good defense.
How does he get that back?
Oh, that's just unlucky.
Not the net again. Oh, that net is just played, as Roman Estoraya says, it's been the 5th player in this whole tournament. You had a fair few of those yourself.
I have few ones, but
what can you do?
You need to
they
use
go
it.
both ways,
yes.
right? Yeah, that's it. There you go. I think this is a good side out for Shank and Munro right now. Couple of points on the board.
If they get a couple of points from here, it's going to be a great boost for them. Again, you see Harsh Mehta. He's like, no, I'm here.
Yeah, not today. So, yeah, that's just, it's pretty much pointless giving Harsh a volley at the net, isn't it? Yeah.
Great thirds.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty. That is very pretty. Aiden Shank.
That's a perfect setup for Aiden. And again, as you can see, his footwork is getting better. He's getting more hyped, and he's getting those flicks and all. And I think now this is the best time for them to pull the trigger to get more points. It's going to be a good momentum for them from here.
So you're suggesting a bit of a now or never moment, yeah? Get the confidence up, get some points on the board.
Yes.
No.
Again, see, simple pickleball.
No.
This is not what you want right now when you want to build up the momentum. Five, 3-1.
5-3-1.
Big serve. What a reset.
Point.
These rallies and the way these all pros are playing, it looks simple, but it's very difficult. That's what I can say. As a fellow pro, the pressure in front of this big crowd. Oh, that's a bag. That's a bag. Yes, that's what they needed now, the timeout.
Yeah, no, absolutely. A few balls are just going too high at the moment. Everything seemingly going QD and Harsh Mehta's way. Oh, that's a shoulder bag. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back shortly.
7-3. Wang Yu and Harsh Mehta on the lead. They want to come back to the game. They need to do the same thing. They need to play more balls.
Make them play.
Yes, make them play. Get the confidence back. Get the rhythm back. 7-3-1. Good reset.
Speed ups. Again, Jack Munro speeding up, right?
Again, same thing.
Speed up off the bounce, which
Yes.
is what you're saying,
Yes.
has been the opposite for
Yes.
the success of Harsh Mehta and Wang Yu.
That's what we saw. The percentage of the points they're getting by doing speed up in the air is more, and they're losing more points.
Oh, there you go.
See, again, you see, he did that was a great rally. Jack did a speed up in the air, and he got the point. So whenever
But the success rate hasn't been there.
Yes, the success rate on the bounce speed up is not great.
That net.
Point.
Again, the fifth player, as we say, and I think it's going towards Wang Yu and Harsh Mehta's way.
9-3-2.
9-3-2. One more point to the match point.
This is standing room only. 3 sides
What
of
a
this
great
court.
touch
What
again.
a sick
Harsh
third.
Mehta take a bow.
Sick. Yep.
He's been solid throughout the whole game, pumping up every point focus.
10-3-2.
Here we go.
Championship
Game and
point.
match point.
Great resets.
All right.
Jack
the
is-
US pairing. Hold on.
Jack is like, not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not done.
3-10-1.
Come on, Aiden Shank. Let's hear you roar.
Second server.
As you can see, Harsh and Wang Yu are pumped up. They are pumped up. From here, as a pro, I would say like Jack and Aiden, they have to go 1 point at a time. Not to rush again, as you can see. They're rushing. They're trying to like rush into the kitchen line.
Yeah, giving QD that sort of return is not going to work.
Yeah. Gain championship point.
Quick turnaround.
Great
for QD.
thirds. Ooh, Aiden Shank. What a great counter. What a great counter. Again, now Harsh and Wang Yu, they're getting a little bit desperate to get that championship point, and Harsh is like pumping up QD now. Great drives.
Fifth drop. There it is.
There it is. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the gold medal here at the Penang Open goes to Wang Yun, aka QD, and Harsh Mehta. What a champion.
What a great match it is, and kudos to Aiden and Jack as well holding up in this match. Apart from the score, there were great rallies in this match, and kudos to the crowd, kudos to the fans, kudos to APP as well. And here, that was a great final. Harsh Mehta, Wang Yu, the Indian Vietnamese player.
Yes. All right, okay. Thank you, referee Mark Taylor, for officiating that match. Maya Patel, thank you very much for joining me for that men's epic double final.
Thank
As you said, the scoreline did not reflect the quality of pickleball that we saw. And not forgetting the journey that these gentlemen... Hang on 1 second. I can hear the referee in the background. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back shortly. And there we go.
doubles silver medalist to the stage, Jack Monroe and Aiden Shank, your silver medalists for the Leapmotor APP Asia Penang Open, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up one more time for them. They played their hearts out. Let's go. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, your APP Asia Tour, Leapmotor APP Asia Penang Open Men's Doubles Champions, Wang Yun and Harsh Mehta. Give it up one time. Let's go. Can we do a quick post-game? All right. Just going to ask you guys a few quick questions about this game. How did you guys come into this? Is this your first time partnering together? And how did you guys feel coming into this?
Oh no, we are definitely not the first time partnered. We've been playing almost since a year now together. And feels great coming out here, first APP Asia Tour. And alongside with me, Wang Yu. He's been solid, super, and really glad that we got the cup.
Yeah, I mean, super happy to be able to get my first doubles title here. None other in Malaysia. So thank you to the fans as well. Thank you to you guys for cheering us on. And of course, I can't forget, thank you to my family and my dad. And also a special shout out to Harsh's wife, just got married. So congrats to them as well, and an absolute amazing team, and shout out to my doubles partner for always keeping me focused, and we just have really good chemistry and on court.
Awesome. Thanks so much, guys. Hope to see you at the next one. Way to crush it. Give it up one time. Let's go. All right. Hopefully you guys don't go anywhere. We've got more world-class.
The world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour.
Hey!
Stepping across to win the point.
Good luck getting into VIP right now. Good luck. It is packed.
That was sick.
some journeys are meant to be stretched out and savored. Where every breath feels fresher, lighter, freer. And every sky becomes a place to dream bigger. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving net in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
I found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career. And she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay. And that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with Seving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late. You know, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like,
Minutes, ladies.
Let's get some energy back in the house right now. We're going to try that chair one more time. When I say APP, you say Asia. APP. APP. When I say APP, you all say Asia. APP. APP.
Thanks, Rose. Let's go, ladies.
Welcome back to the Leapmotor's APP Penang Open. It is women's doubles time here on centre court at Pickle by the Sea, furthest from the camera. On the right, we have Dominique Turkovic, also known as Dommy, and then we have playing with her is Shelby Bates. They are playing against the mighty force of Vivian Glosman and Rose Van Rieck. Best of 3, first to 11 win by 2. Okay, so what I am expecting from this game is hands battle city. Vivian Glosman has an amazing reach, one of the best reaches I have ever seen in women's pickleball. Dommy, certainly a very strong contender, a very big singles player herself. Shelby Bates, known as one of the perfect right side female players, has all the tools in her arsenal. I think for me, maybe Shelby Bates will be the X factor in this game because she has all those sensational tools. She's able to lob. She's got this phenomenal rose dink. If she can change the pace of the game, they might have a chance. Ooh, Dommy. Vivian Glosman to serve. Vivian has a phenomenal serve.
Point.
Dom not getting the bounce she wants there.
Three, 1-1.
Oh, great recovery by Bates, but unable to do the 1-2. Tidy lead so far. 4-1-1. Yeah, nice partner communication. After watching Glosman and Van Rieck most of this week here on centre court, any success is either keeping them back or slowing them down and keeping Glosman out of the game. Yeah, nice work. Giving Glosman any sort of volley, any sort of overhead, it's going on an angle that is not coming back.
1-4-1.
Bates resets. Oh, too good, Rose Van Rieck. She is known for her net work, and there she is, volley. Boom, put away. Not much Bates could do about that. Oof.
Side out.
Quick side out. As we've discussed, all players kind of settling in, testing their shots, working out what's going to work for them today.
Second server.
Nice spot, Dommy.
4-1-2.
Oh, what a drop. Interesting. We can see Bates and Turkovic standing a little bit off the line. I suppose that is expecting the fire and the power from Van Rijk and Glosman.
Point. Charge timeout.
All right, healthy timeout
Score is 6,
for
1,
Bates
2.
and Turkovic. Look at the power, as you can see on that volley from Glosman. You don't want that ball anywhere there. We're going to take a quick break ourselves, and we'll be back with more action here. Gold medal match, Pickle by the Sea, Penang Open.
$15 seconds. Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, 2 timeouts remaining. Rose to serve.
All right, Rose Van Rijk to serve. What can Glosman...
Time back in.
Van
6,
Rijk,
1, 2.
can they hold on to this? Let's have a look. Oh, nice spot. Quick look at this again. Shelby Bates going to the middle. How is that dig out by Glosman though?
Second server. 1-6-2.
Yes, Glosman's lobs have been on point. Oh, that is not coming back.
Side out.
Yeah, we've seen Glosman do a fair few lobs over the weekend. Perfect.
6-1-1.
Yeah, not today, Dommy says.
Second serve.
Nice work.
Six, 1-2.
Great reset. Oh, too good. Rose Van Rijk in control. She loves playing the left side in females dubs, and you can see why. That forehand volley at the net. Look at that. Boom. (7-1). All right, Bates and Turkovic just doing a little bit of strategy.
Point.
Just a reminder, Rose Van Rijk, she is going for a triple crown this weekend, as well as Wang Yun.
8-1-2.
It will come, if Van Rijk wins the women's dubs, it's going to come down to who's going to win the mixed doubles to see who's going to take the triple crown. Timeout receiver, and I think that is a great timeout, 9-1-2. I don't know what Turkovic and Bates need to do here. Just let's hopefully Shelby, they can work on slowing the ball down and getting into some dink rallies. I haven't seen that many dink rallies this weekend from Van Rijk and Glosman. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back ourselves.
Players ready? Time back in. 9-1-2.
9-1-2. Yeah,
Side out.
good return. Rose Van Rijk running around on that backhand. She had trouble with the backhand earlier today in the singles.
1-9-1. Second server. 1-9-2.
Yeah, just no success. It is usual and standard that you do hit the ball back to the receiver that's running in, but in the case of Glosman,
9-1-1.
giving her that volley just is not going to work. Ooh!
Second server. 9-1-2.
Huge return by Shelby Bates. Perfect on the line, giving side out to Turkovic and Bates. They get the serve.
1-9-1. Second server.
Brilliant return, can't argue with that. Domi Turkovic favours her backhand as well.
1-9-2.
Oh, seriously, Glosman gets everything back. Oh, so does Van Rijk. Oh, what a point. Such great defence from Glosman and Van Rijk, though. All right, Turkovic and Bates, they are off one. Cheeky. I can't believe Van Rijk got that. All right, is this the motivation that these two need to get back in this match?
2-9-2.
Every time, such a smooth cross-court put away. It looks absolutely effortless.
9-2-1.
It is always going cross-court. A little bit of net
Second
luck.
server. 9-2-2.
Oh, just trying to reset. All right, that brings up our first game point for Glosman and Van Rieck.
10-2-2.
There it is. They are looking unstoppable at the moment. 11-2 and absolutely convincing. I am loving the pairing between Glosman and Van Rieck. They've been playing a lot together lately, having some great success. Their chemistry, their friends on and off court. They've been hanging out in Asia together. What a great pairing. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back ourselves shortly. By Leapmotors. I tell you what, that was pretty impressive game one by Vivian Glosman and Rose Van Rieck. Joining me for the rest of this match is none other than Bao Ong, professional pickleballer, now professional commentator. Bao, you've been sitting in the corner there quietly analysing this match. Glosman and Van Rieck, they're in synergy.
Yeah, Vivian has had a lot of power on this match already, and Rose has been taking more control of the balls and putting it in great spots. And I think Shelby and Dominica needs to put the ball in the court more and get ready for counters instead of like waiting for the ball. But I think they're doing great though. They just need to calm down, and it's going to be an amazing match. Let's see how second set goes. Yeah, absolutely. I've been watching Glosman and Van Rieck, and, I just think try and isolate Glosman as much as you can. Just her putaways, her volleys are just so strong. And Van Rieck is obviously one of the best players we've got here. It's about strategy. That's what this game's going to come down to. And a counter from Shelby Bates. Point. No, that was in from Rose Van Rieck. Great counter from her. Yeah, isolating Vivian is super hard. She can reach in from anywhere, and she plays a big part in the right side of the court. Trying to keep Glosman and Van Rieck back is exactly what I want to see. Yeah. I don't want those two girls anywhere near that non-volley zone. It's just so hard. They're so good. It's so hard, but they just make to the kitchen every time. They're just so good at that. Oh, she just gets every ball. Great speed up by Shelby Bates in the middle there. Caught Vivian Glosman off guard.
0-2-1.
Good dig out, Shelby. Oh, going for the reset. I like the idea, Bao. I just want Bates and
0-2-2.
Djokovic
to go to the kitchen a bit more and make it even for themselves, you know what I mean?
Great reset. Yeah, just two. Yeah, can't give her that.
Can't give her that signature backhand. That's Vivian Glosman's favorite shot right there.
I'd like to think if I got Vivian Glosman's paddle that I'd be as good as Vivian Glosman.
2-0-1.
Woohoo!
That
is Glosman's signature shot. Not to be that time.
Like I said yesterday, everyone can miss their signature shot once in a while.
Your brother wasn't missing today, was he?
He wasn't. But yesterday he was. I can't lie.
Oh.
Again with her backhand. Vivian Glossman backhand is a no-go zone.
Yeah, look, and Shelby Bates, she knew it.
Yeah, I kind of wish Shelby would just do an aggressive thing to Vivian Glossman forehand right there.
Well, Shelby's got that in her repertoire. She's got that shot.
Definitely.
We've seen her roll dinks.
Point. Ball's out.
And, you know, we've not seen one dink rally. And I think that over the entire tournament, I haven't seen Glossman and Van Rijk do a dink rally over 4 dinks.
Yeah.
So it's obviously their MO is power, power, power.
Dami with a good backhand in the middle right there against Vivian. Great shot.
Zero, 4-1.
Great counter by Shelby Bates there.
In the middle, interesting,
in the middle, yes.
Yeah.
As you can see, Rose Van Rijk, she tried to speed up into Shelby's backhand and get ready for another backhand for Rose, but then Shelby went to Rose Van Rijk right shoulder, which is a really hard shot to hit. Great placement by Shelby Bates right there.
1-4-1.
Great serve.
Ooh. Got a little dink rally going there.
Yeah, we did. Vivian Glossman taking that dink out really wide. I've seen that pole involved in a lot of ATPs this weekend.
Yeah, one great tip for ATPs is that you want to let the ball come out as much as you can. Ooh.
Oh, the net!
And Rose Van Rijk fires it long.
Timeout.
Timeout.
They're not liking. Is Rose okay, or they're just not liking the momentum that Bates and Turkovic are getting right now? All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be back shortly.
$15 seconds. Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Serving team, 2 times out remaining. Players ready, time back in, 2-4-2. Side out.
On a streak. Did you like that?
That was pretty nice.
That was cool.
4-2-1.
Turkovic and Bates just need to get out of the kitchen, in my opinion. They've been winning a lot of points when they get up.
Oh, Domi.
Oh, what a great counter by Dami.
Second server.
Do you know, I thought Glossman got that back then.
Dami read that counter so well.
4-2-2.
Nice inside out.
Hands battles.
Effortless reset by Glosman.
Paddle clash.
Oh, so close.
And Rose Van Riek comes out with the win.
First time pairing for Turkovic and Bates, so, you know, there's always going to be a few things in the middle.
First time pairing in the finals. That's impressive.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I think they've got I think they'll go again. You know, they've taken out some huge names to get here.
For sure.
I think they did Hendry and Alison Harris, yeah?
Yes, that's correct.
Like 2 very, very good pickleballers in the semi-final. Oh, that goes long.
Chain goes long, and it's 3-5-1 now.
Okay, this is good. This is good momentum.
Yes, we're
3-5-1.
putting up a better fight this game. Left court again.
Oh.
Second server.
Dami went too much with the backhand think there. I like the look.
Yeah.
But just a little too much.
Good lead by Rose. I would
3-5-2.
Swap sides, look.
Ooh, great backhand flick from Vivian Glossman.
Yeah, we see
such a tall girl to reach in and flick that.
So tell me, oh no, now they've gone back. So that was the first time I've seen Glosman on the left there.
Yes. She's a great left side player for sure.
There's the net again. Oh, poor Domi.
Throughout this whole tournament, I think the net court has won like 100 points, including everyone.
I said yesterday we need an AI count on how many times the net has been involved in play since Thursday.
6-3-1.
So much.
But it's still in perfect proportion. Yeah,
Second
nice
server.
spot, Shelby. You know, these girls, they're still in it, Val.
Yes, everyone's putting up good fight, and the score doesn't look like it, but the gameplay is definitely
6-3-2.
showing them.
Yeah, great partner communication. I've noticed Shelby's really good at communicating to her partner.
Yeah, she's very energetic on the court for sure, and she can. One of her best things I noticed about her is that she leaves out balls really well.
Yes, she does.
She's
Yeah,
out, which is very important.
And then the other thing I noticed is she's calling them before they've even crossed the net. Great drop.
Ooh,
Second
just
server.
a little out from Shelly Bates.
I like it though.
It was a great thing, almost there.
3-6-2.
Just a point here would be fabulous.
Side out.
Little bit of confusion in the middle there.
Not a lot of communication in the middle. I think Dami should have taken that with her forehand, and Shelby should have crashed.
6-3-1. Point. Charge timeout. Score is 7-3-1.
Yeah, there's that Glosman deep serve that we've been seeing all weekend. Dom Turkovic, she's called a timeout at 7-3 to stop this Glosman and Van Riek streak, as we're now calling it. Whew, it's hot here, isn't it?
It's so hot. Oh my lord.
I think it was reaching 37 today, and I'd like to get a humidity check.
It feels like 3 billion, I can't lie.
Your mum says that Vietnam is hotter though.
It is harder. It is harder. Everywhere is hot in Asia. I just can't get out of the hotness.
Where are you off to next, Val?
Philippines.
Ooh, what are you doing in the
Dumaguete,
Philippines?
Playing in the tournament there.
Ah, very
Yes,
good.
This time I'm playing with QD.
Oh, you're playing with QD. And what's your Instagram handle, Val?
My Instagram handle is BA0_DUONG.
Okay, and your fans can follow the Philippine journey.
Yes, of course. It's going to be, I think the tournament starting August 1st.
And whereabouts in the Philippines is it?
Dumaguete.
Ooh, Dumaguete.
Very nice city.
All
also,
right.
I just got word Vivian's manager is watching this right now, so shout out Alex Yang.
Ooh, very good. Hopefully he's very proud of his
15 seconds.
team member here.
Yes, Vivian Glossman. She's doing great so far.
Oh, just amazing. When I grow up, I want to be Vivian Glosman.
You are almost there already.
I'm almost there.
Almost there.
And if I buy her paddle, that's going to even
Both
help.
teams, one timeout remaining.
Give me a discount code, Vivian. All right, here we
Ask
go.
her manager, ask her manager.
Hello, manager. All right, okay. Come on, Domi Turkovic. Come on, Shelby Bates. Let's give us the match here. Gold medal match.
Players ready?
We are
Time
at the
back in.
Penang Open.
7,
Rose
3, 1.
Van Riek going for a triple crown.
Ooh.
Second server.
Didn't know staying in or going out.
I think it was going out. But that is the first one I've seen her miss.
Yeah.
7-3-2.
Tough ball though. Big drive by Glosman.
You know, this third shot drive, fifth shot drop that Glosman and Van Riek have been doing,
It's working out very well for them.
so successful. And tell the folks at home why it
8-3-2.
suits their style of play.
So let's say Shelby makes a great return, third shot drop and a third shot drive and a fifth shot drop. When you do the third shot drive, it gives you an easier fifth shot to get to the kitchen.
And we know that's where their strengths are.
Yes.
Very clever.
Little hair issue.
Accessories, we girls love them.
I wish I had longer hair, I can't lie.
Who wants longer hair being in Asia though?
That is true.
Yeah. No, it's such an impressive synergy that Glosman and Van Riek have. So impressed. Looking like 8-3. So let's see if Turkovic and Bates can do anything now. I fear, Bao, it is now or never. Great reset. Just too pretty.
Great shot from
Second
Rose
server.
down the middle. It's so hard against Rose and Vivian to get the ball to land in the kitchen. They just
3-8-2.
reaches in everything. So impressive. Great flick by Rose.
Oh, so close,
Sign out.
Shelby Bates. Here we go.
8-3-1.
The force to be reckoned with, Glosman and Van Riek. You know, is this pairing, Val? Is this going to be the pairing that's going to take out all the APP?
Possibly. I think they're still undefeated maybe. Ooh.
Oh, that brings up 9. Yeah, look, this is some of the strongest pairing of women's dubs I have seen.
Shelby and Dami is one of the best women's in the world right now.
9-3-1.
And look at that, you know, Glosman and Van Riek are just streaking away.
Great speed up by Rose Van Riek right there. Caught Shelby off guard in her right hip.
And that brings up game gold medal championship point.
10-3-1.
Good shot.
Just getting into that non-volley every time. Woo!
And Rose missing the flick. Shelby and Dami still holds on to a little bit of hope. Even down this store, anything can happen still.
Yes, yep, we've seen it all weekend, haven't we?
10-3-2.
Yeah. Big comeback yesterday as well.
Keep him back.
Oh, drop shot by Dami. Vivian gets it. Oh. Oh my God.
Get him, keep him back.
And Dami gets the final point. What a point.
Come on, girls, let's go. Let's play pickleball. A roar from Domi Turkovic. I love saying Domi's name. It's like a Bond girl.
Turkovic.
She says it really well. All right, they live. They live to
3-10-1.
serve again. Big drive,
Big drive
nice
into
drive. So low across the net.
That's a great shot from Shelby Bates right there. It's a dipping drive, which is really hard to volley back onto the court.
Second server.
Oh, Domi, I want that back.
14-2.
Another huge serve by Bates.
First shot drop.
Oh!
Side out.
The signature backhand from Vivian Glosman. Great point from the two.
10-4-1.
Championship point again. And they hold off another one. They hold off another one.
They sure do, and Shelby Bates puts out a cry.
10-4-2. Point.
There it is. Championship goes to Glosman and Van Rijk. Vivian Glosman and Rose Van Rijk, established pairing. Domi Turkovic and Shelby Bates. Bow, like it's been a massive road. The depth of the field was unbelievable. Shelby and Turkovic, first time pairing. They've done so well though.
Vivian and Rose are probably the strongest team in Asia right now for pickleball. I mean, they're just winning everything, and huge congratulations to Vivian Glosman, Rose Van Rijk. They've been playing amazing so far, and now Rose Van Rijk is going to fight my brother Kwong Dong for a triple crown.
How cool
Mixed
is
doubles,
that? Mixed
finals
doubles.
For a triple crown. This is a big, big, big match right now.
Yeah, that gives me goosebumps. How's that? Coming down to the final match to see who gets the triple crown. Look, all smiles on court right now. Rose Van Rijk, Vivian Glosman, as I said earlier, they're fantastic friends on and off the court. Fabulous. Dom Turkovic, Shelby Bates, well done. The scoreline does not reflect the entertainment that we've had all week. Women's pros, doubles final, Van Rijk and Glosman. What a match. We'll be back shortly with the pinnacle mixed doubles. Who's going to take away the triple crown here in Penang, Malaysia? Bao Ung, thank you very much for being my analyst for that. Always a pleasure. We'll be back shortly.
If you had a good time this week here, it's because of them. Please say hello to our bronze medalists, Allison Harris and Amanda Hendry. Calling the silver medalists to center court, please. We have Shelby Bates and Dominika Turkovic. Give it up for the silver medalists, y'all. Come on. They played their hearts out for you guys.
It's all good. So am I. I didn't even play. Awesome. Thank you. Oh,
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your APP Asia Tour, Leapmotor, APP Asia Penang Open, Women's Doubles Champion, Vivian Glausman and Rose Van Rijk.
I am too, and I'm just standing around waiting to go.
Can I get a quick post-game interview with you two? Awesome. Well, yeah, sure. Well, Vivian, this is your first appearance at APP Asia, and you made a championship run already. How did that feel?
Oh, it's always so fun playing next to Rose. This is probably our 7th tournament in a row. We've been in Asia for the last 2 months, so really special to end our Asia run with this one here in Malaysia. Thank you, everyone, for coming out. Thank you to my friend Caleb. Thank you, Caleb. Okay, he's not paying attention. We met each other at the Air Force. I don't know if you guys knew I was in the Air Force. I was badass once. But yeah, thank you so much for all the support. And I have one thing to say in Chinese that I was rehearsing. 谢谢你们来看我们的比赛.
Rose, one quick question for you. You're one event away from a Triple Crown. How does this feel at this point? What's the game plan for this last event?
Yeah, one more to go. Hopefully Jack is ready to carry, and I'm just so honored to play here in Malaysia and play with Viv. So thanks everyone.
Give it one more time for your women's doubles champions, y'all!
Congrats.
Stay tuned, guys. We have one more event coming up here for Championship Sunday, and it's going to be a crazy one. There are 2 contenders for Triple Crown here at the APP Asia Tour, Leapmotor, APP Asia Penang Open. 1 is Wang Yu, 2, Rose Van Rijk. Only one of them gets to go home with the Triple Crown today, and they're playing against each other now. Give it up, y'all. It's going to be crazy.
Can you state your first and last name?
My first and last name is Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving.
Quick work for Sophia Seving.
Sophia Seving net in the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
found pickleball through my best friend from tennis growing up, and we would still talk a lot, and she would call me and always try kind of to convince me to switch over, but I was very much still in my pro career. And she was moving to Boca, and she finally just convinced me to try it. So one day I was like, you know what, okay. And that was last year, April. So I have been playing since then, and yeah. I like to push myself. I mean, I want to win every tournament I play. There's so many great players here, and I have to push myself every time. So I train quite a bit, actually. 3.5 to 4 hours a day I like to train. I like to drill in the mornings, play in the afternoons. For me, it's fun. Tennis, I was suffering a little bit the last 2 years training. You're like, oh my God, but pickleball is different. Like, you just have fun, you play games, you play with your friends every day.
Will be match point number 2 with serving on serve. Lane trying to step across. It's in the net, and the match done and dusted. Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond moving through to the semifinals.
Every day is a new category, so it's kind of hard. I typically will finish my Thursdays, which is singles day, late, and I played 4 or 5 singles matches. I'm pretty tired, but next day is mixed, so I'm like, I kind of need to go out and train a little bit. I always train a little bit after my semis just to be ready for the next day, because at 8 a.m. I'm back out. Mixed as well. I'm playing with Casey Diamond again, and we're just coming off. We have a lot of rhythm. We've been practicing very well together lately.
But do not sleep on Seving and Diamond. They have a lot to do.
I just think, honestly, getting out there, getting good results, going deep in the draw, and just focusing on improvement for me is always the main key. Just like adding new aspects to my game and making sure I'm enforcing what I train and practice in my matches. The amount of hours of training and dedication it takes to be able to play at this high level. I really have to force myself to lock in, because I'm like, oh my God, it's the last day. It's not easy when you play 2 days of doubles. And I have to just really be so it's just one more match, lock in.
But today they are taking on a pair that not only loves playing together, they love playing here.
And once I get to the site, I think is really when I start to dial in. I'm like, okay, I'm here, I want to win. But honestly, the mental preparation before, I'm really just convincing myself to just kind of focus so that I can get through the day. But you have to push yourself always, and just, imagine yourself winning the gold, and that kind of helps.
Oh! What a point! Off of the net court and in. Maddox and Manthau capitalize on their first game point. They take the opening frame. Max Manthau and Christine Maddox golden once again. Everything.
Overall, to be one, I think in every division would be my number one goal. I think that's what everybody would love to do. I think that's definitely something I've been thinking about lately, and I think it would be such an amazing thing to say you're one in all 3 divisions. So I'm just going to keep working hard and see if I can achieve that.
Welcome to another episode of Off the Court with the APP. I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Mesa, Arizona, our one and only stop in the desert this year, which is only fitting because today's featured guest is the one and only Sophia Seving. So Sophia, there are a lot of pro pickleball players right now who came previously from tennis, but you've maintained that tennis was your whole life.
Yes.
Prior to pickleball. Why is that?
I started tennis from a really, really young age. My parents took me out of school when I was 10 for it so that I could train 6, 7, 8 hours a day and, be able to travel around. Honestly, it was hard for me at that age. I was so young, but looking back now, I realize I don't think I could have been as good as I was without that decision. There were times that I would be out 2 months at a time just traveling and playing tournaments, and so it was my whole life. Yeah.
So you mentioned travel. I know that you are a lover of travel right now. So
Yes.
tennis actually opened your eyes to the world of
Yes.
travel, and I understand you have some goals as
Yes,
travel is
I
related.
have.
Tell me
I
about
told you my
those.
goal is to reach 50 countries by 30.
And where are we now?
I counted actually last time at 39.
So, what is the favorite country so far that you've already been to?
There's so many cool places that I've been to. But I would say as of late, Vietnam has been my favorite one to travel.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is there a special way that you capture memories or remember these trips that you're on?
Yes, I do a lot of film cameras. So I would say every time I travel, I will buy a new film camera to just kind of, take pictures of all of my experiences.
You use a
everything
disposable one?
Disposable. I like to just take the picture, not know, what I have on there, and then when I pick it up, I get to go and experience all the memories again. I love it.
Where were you in your life when pickleball found you?
I was still playing on the professional tour for tennis. I had a very close friend from tennis, Dominique, who started playing. I started seeing it on her Instagram, and I had no idea what pickleball was at all. So I was in my last WTA tournament in Mexico. I lost, I think it was like March 31st, and I was like, I'm going on the first flight out tomorrow, and I'm gonna go with my dad, and I'm gonna start playing pickleball. I'm gonna learn, and I'm just gonna go into it. And
this was last
see
year.
From there. This was last year in April. I started playing tournaments last year, I want to say in June, but it wasn't really until this year in January when I started playing APPs that I think I really found my place in pickleball.
She is golden once again. The top seed, Sophia Seving, taking home the gold.
Since January, I've been full-time playing on APP, and I could not be happier.
Selfishly, I have to say that one of my favorite things about having you on tour is seeing your outfits every day.
I got into that this year as well. Pickleball has really given me a sense of confidence, and so I'm just having fun with it. I love it.
I don't imagine you have too much free time, but what do you like to do in the little free time that you have?
I love spending time with my family. That's the most important. I feel like I travel a lot and I train many hours a day. So when I do have time off, I just love to spend time with my parents. My sister was home now. Love to read.
What's your favorite book?
My favorite series is Red Rising series. I don't know if a lot of people have heard about it, but it's amazing. It used to be Hunger Games, and then I found this, and now I love it.
Even in your reading, a sense of adventure.
I love it.
All the best this year
Thank
on that
you.
APP tour.
Thank
We're going to
you
be
so
rooting for
much.
that Triple Crown.
Thank you so much.
Good
Hopefully
luck.
soon. Thank you.
That wraps up this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Sophia Seving. I hope she inspired you to find your spirit of adventure. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
The perfect pickleball shoe doesn't just perform during a match, it looks great long after the final point. Introducing the Selkirk Legacy Collection, a new generation of footwear where on-court performance meets off-court style, but with a unique blend of retro-inspired design and cutting-edge technology. These are serious pickleball engineered court shoes that you can confidently wear anywhere. Leading the collection is the Legacy Pro. Designed for the competitive player, the Legacy Pro pushes a timeless court shoe look into a future-forward performance package. Pickleball's movements are unique, and these shoes are made for every scenario on the court. For more premium durability, we engineered the InfiniGrip outsole. This cast polyurethane grip system is up to 40% more abrasive resistant than traditional court shoe rubber, giving you confident stops and starts. Plus, we back it with our 6-month outsole warranty. As you break your shoes in, the InfiniGrip outsole settles into an optimal traction. This creates a more connected and predictable court feel that holds up over time. Inside, the multi-layer cushioning system gives you all-day comfort. On the outside, a high abrasive translucent mesh upper keeps your foot cool, while the ergonomic heel cockpit locks your foot securely in place during abrupt braking and lateral cuts. For those who lean even further into a timeless sport heritage, we are also introducing the limited edition Legacy Classic. The Classic takes that same underlining performance and wraps in a sleek, minimalist microfiber upper. It is pickleball's most versatile shoe, perfectly balanced to take you straight from the first serve to your post-game plans. Whether you choose the high-intensity Legacy Pro or the versatile Legacy Classic, you are stepping into the shoe that performs as good as it looks. Play your game and look good doing it. What will your legacy be?
Some passengers are too precious for anything less. And every move forward should be made with care. Because the safest journeys are the ones wrapped in love. Leapmotor C10, part of your journey.
Hi, this is Allie Carlisle with Selkirk Sport, introducing to you the Essentials collection. The Essentials line has double the number of styles as we had with our Pro line, and it comes with a more relaxed fit to fit the everyday player comfortably on and off the court. We have the Dual Soft fabric that has a nice soft cottony feel, and we have the Sport Wick fabric that has a great performance feel, and both of them perform incredibly well on and off the court. The Essentials collection has a variety of women's silhouettes from top to bottom, as well as the men's line. You know Selkirk for our paddle technology, and we're bringing that technology into our clothes. I hope you enjoy this line.
What's up, pickleball fans? You are watching another episode of Off the Court with the APP, and I'm your host, Deborah Liu. We are in Jupiter, Florida right now, the home of one Shelby Bates, who is about to meet us at one of her favorite spots. So Shelby, you picked this place right off the bat, no hesitation. You love this spot, you love this area. How did you find it, and how often are you here?
Oh my gosh, I have probably lived in Jupiter now 7 years. I love to be outside, I love being on the water, sunsets, sunrises, so I feel like this just fit to who I am.
I know you are a workout fiend. Yes. That's pretty much all that's on your Instagram is just you playing pickleball, working out at the gym, at your club, in the sauna, doing, but talk about it because it's your way of life, right? This is your lifestyle.
Yeah. Workouts have always been part of my life. Obviously, you know, through tennis and college, we had to work out. I wasn't always a lover of them. I realized as I get older that they're fun, you can meet new people, and I just loved the feeling of feeling good.
Okay, so what do you do when you're not working out and running and playing pickleball? Like, certainly there are a few moments during the day, right? Or am
Yes,
I
I mean, I always try and find a workout somewhere, but pickleball has taken me to some amazing places around the world. I've got to travel the world recently and go to some of my favorite places, newfound loves, and I love to go to music festivals, see DJs. I love seeing them around the world. Everyone knows I love a good house music.
You've been pro for 3 years, but you didn't make your first championship Sunday until Chicago. Yeah. You followed that up with another 2 finals appearances at the Women's Open in Columbus. Something clicked? Something happened? How do you explain that?
It's been a hell of a ride for sure. Coming from tennis, I taught tennis for like 7 years, decided that I was going to pursue pickleball, and I one day looked at my parents and I said, I'm going to go pro at pickleball, I'm going to quit my full-time job, and we're going to figure it out. With everything that I do, they don't tell me that I can't do anything, but they also support me financially because this journey is not easy when you don't work full-time anymore. So it's fun to see everything start to really fall into place. Those 3 years, they have been a lot of ups and downs. This year, I had the talk with my parents actually about 2-3 months ago about I'm going to have to quit pickleball. And my mom said to me, I know that's not what you want, so let's really try and find a way and figure this out. Something clicked in my body and my mind, feeling really good and knowing that I've put in the work off the court, and then Chicago happened.
The new
And then I followed it up with another one.
Serving with authority, she and Bates get it done. They are golden once again.
And so I'm looking forward to a successful rest of the year and continuing this until either my body says I can't or maybe I'll find my husband somewhere.
Well, I love that for you. I love that you were able to rewrite that story.
Yeah.
That's the universe telling you, no, we're not done yet.
Yes. And the universe has told me a lot of times, when I've hit rock bottom, a lot of times, we're not done yet. We're going to rewrite it a little bit differently.
Here's to rewriting stories.
Here it is.
That's all for this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Shelby Bates. I hope you are just as inspired to rewrite your story like Shelby did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time.
was a hot summer's night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes. It was a hot summer night. Lord, we couldn't close our eyes.
Small city lights, but I shine so high. Money stacked tall, see it touch the sky. Enemies whisper, but they know I fly. Every deal I make, another soul comply. Boy sharp, mind cold, plans precise. I move in shadows, feel like fight. They call me boss, I roll the dice. One wrong step, pay the ice. Boss move, streets know my name, money, power, respect, that's the game, High pitch voice, but hard and flame, Trap mafia life, never tame. Cars parked long, black tent in the lot. I talk, they listen, respect the spot. No love, no trust, every lie caught. Enemies fall, that's what I taught. Cigars burn slow, champagne in hand. Empire built, born to command. Every corner I pass, I expand. trap kingpin. They understand silence before the storm. Piano keys hit heartbeat warm. I decide who rises, who's torn. Mafia like swarm. Walls boom, stacks on the floor. Power in my vein, in my vein. Every street I touch.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can rise. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years. This weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people,
get a 1 minute changeover. In addition to that, you've got 2 1-minute timeouts to use at your discretion per game. You are responsible for all line calling. Please make sure it is clear, either visually or verbally. I do not care which, particularly in light of the crowd here. So I need to know that it has been called out. Otherwise, I'll assume it is in. If you wish to challenge, by all means do so, and I'll adjudicate accordingly. The assistant referee will have already given me an indication as to what they think, so only challenge through me, please. I'll look after the non-volley zone and the serve. You look after everything else. Finally, do not serve whilst I'm calling the score. It will be an automatic fault. Once I direct it to your paddle, you'll have 10 seconds to serve. Any questions? I'll give each of you a new ball. Who's calling? Heads? It is a head. Receive. Which end do you want? That end? All right, we'll go in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. The moment we've been waiting for, the Leapmotor APP Penang Open. Who is going to walk away with the Triple Crown? Is it going to be Wang Ung, aka QD, or is it going to be Rose van Rijk? Is she going to continue her streak and take the Triple Crown? My name is Jeanette Ward, and I have had the absolute pleasure of being your host this weekend here at Pickle by the Sea. With me for this match as my analyst is a very, very nervous pro pickleballer, brother of QD, Bao Ung. Welcome back. I had to pull you in here by hook or by crook. Tell us why you're nervous right now.
This might be QD's first Triple Crown ever in pickleball, so this is going to be
find
exciting.
That so hard to believe.
It is. It's pretty easy for me to believe, I can't lie.
You're nasty.
No, but like, yeah, Rose against Kwong for a Triple Crown. Who could have planned this better at this tournament, at this crowd? I mean, everyone's in here fully packed watching these two gonna go battle it out for...
Epic storyline, Bao, epic storyline. This is, you know, I must say, I've known your family for quite some time now, and I have never seen QD play so well.
Yeah, this tournament he's been on something. I don't know what it is, but
What,
he's
you know,
playing
what was the lead up?
amazingly.
What was the lead up like to this tournament?
We've been training a lot. We've been prepared for this tournament, so we've looked at all the players in the draw, and so we prepared for playing against all of them.
And do all the pros, do you all do that, Bao? Like, is that a part of your, you know, is that a part of your pre-tournament schedule?
Yes, like when the draw is released, we see who we play, who we meet in the semis, so we prepare to play against them. We strategically practice how to play against them.
Well, you know, I can't remember which analyst it was, but they were saying to me, you know, sometimes it's really difficult in Asia because a lot of these players are new and there's not much data on them.
Yes.
They're not on YouTube either. And, you know, we've seen some big takedowns here at the APP Penang Open. You know, Jack Foster, I feel terrible for mentioning his name all the time, but Jack Foster went out early. Who else went out early?
And the kid Phoenix beat a bunch of good players in the draw. I mean,
yeah,
one of the best up-and-coming players with him. I'm playing with Phoenix for the World Cup.
Oh,
so excited.
Are you? Very cool.
This morning, despite the scoreboard, he played an amazing match.
Yes, he
His
did.
legs are so fast. He has such great ground strokes, and can't wait for more Chinese players to come over here and play.
Yeah, no, this is only the start of very big things. We'll be in China in early October. Then we're off to Bangkok. Then we're off to Taipei. Then we're off to Ho Chi Minh City, and then we are back in India, Delhi, India, for just before Christmas. So the APP Asia Tour has plenty left in its tank. Speaking of who's got left in their tank, closest to the screen in the, shall we say, colourful shirt, there is Wang Ung QD himself going for the Triple Crown, pacing now. His partner, Amanda Hendry, just walked back on screen now. A very, very experienced pickleballer, came from a hockey background, been living in Asia for the past month or so, training in this heat, well adapted to the heat. On the far side of the court, Rose Van Rieck also going for her Triple Crown with none other than Jack Munro. Both of these players as well spending a lot of time in Asia. Everyone is in Asia. Asia is where it is at the moment, says the VIP box as they roar. This is the hub of pickleball in the world right now. This will be an exciting match. None other than Mr. Mark Taylor, the most feared man in pickleball, is officiating this match. Bao, what are we expecting?
I want to say one thing. I wish the camera just turn to the crowd and see how many people there are. There's probably the biggest crowd in Asia right now so far. Like, there's almost like a couple hundred people here, almost 1,000 maybe.
I am so humbled by the experience that we've had at the Penang Open. Jack Munro to serve, best of 3, first to 12, win by 2.
Yeah, we're in.
Woohoo! Now, X Factor, let's talk about it. What are our thoughts? Is it going to come down to how the two men play?
Yes.
What are your thoughts?
It's going to be men versus men. Jack and Rose against QD here, especially the lefty. And it's going to be Rose against Amanda. So, interesting matchups.
Oh, what a pick up, Rose Van Rieck. Oh, so good. Now, lefty in Amanda Hendry and lefty in Jack Munro. Interesting combinations.
Yes, playing with a guy lefty is really different from mixed doubles. But Rose Enrique is such a good player on the left court.
Yes.
Whatever court she's on, she's good. And a flick by QD goes in the middle.
Yeah,
Point
that's
on the board
twice
for
now
them.
had success in the middle.
One.
What a return. Oh, nice reflexes, Jack Munro.
One of the fastest hands in pickleball, Junior Mint, a.k.a. Jack Munro.
One, 2.
she's got it. Oh, Amanda Hendry. That is the defence she's known for. There's that hockey experience. Who needs a racket sport background when you can play like Amanda Hendry?
She's playing fearless right now.
Whew.
2-1-2.
Oh, that's just out.
Turn out from Jack Monroe.
I tell you what, Cutie's serves just have played a massive role in his Triple Crown hunt this weekend. On point.
3-1-2.
Amanda Hendry with the left-handed counter against Rose Enrique.
What I love about Amanda Hendry is, I don't know whether it's her hockey or not, but she's always so stable in her
she
legs.
stays really low, and that's how you get the balls back. Great defense.
Ooh! It was there.
It was there. Good volley from Jack Monroe. Kept it nice and low.
And the best thing about it is the opponents, they know that she can do it now, right?
Yes.
Again, they know that she can do it, keeping Rose honest.
Amanda tries to go down the line against Rose Enrique.
Which, you know, that's the shot Amanda's very famous for, isn't it? Yep.
2-4-1. Point.
Oh, QD called on a foot fault. Just remember, that is the referee's main job.
Point.
Can we please get a replay on that? Just want to see it.
Sorry. Which on the volley there? Yes. Behind
QD
you,
knows
step
he's
with
on
your
it.
back foot. 3-4-1.
All right, 3-4-1.
Mark Taylor is so sharp with other calls. Can't get anything past him.
Great reset, Cutie. Oh, what defense! Hello, Jack Monroe!
That's the ambidextrous of Jack Monroe right there. Switches to the righty and ATP. That's his famous shot.
You know, what a great dink roll by Amanda Hendry, though, right?
Yes. But it's just unfortunate that Jack's ambidextrous.
Yes.
4-4-1. Second server.
Rare miss for Rose Van Riek.
Yes, her forehand's one of her favorite shots for sure.
Yeah, that approaching shot as, you know, flying through the air.
Self-driving crash.
Oh, too good. All set up by Amanda Hendry, right? That baseline put Jack Monroe on the hop, causing the pop-up for QD to come in there and put away.
People think the best shots was Amanda's or Concord, but the best shot there was Amanda's return.
Mm-hmm.
That's what really set up the point.
Mm-hmm.
For pickleball, you have to think a few steps forward.
So often, Bao, I hear in pickleball, oh, I played well, but my partner didn't play well. There's none of that. It's a team sport, right? And, you know, it's not the put away that wins the point.
If you lost, it's your fault for sure. Oh, another righty. Was that a righty counter by Jack Monroe? Let us see that again. Flick by Rose. That is a righty counter by Jack Monroe. What an impressive shot. He's just full of talent.
Yeah.
Full of talent.
Oh!
Oh my God.
Oh! Stop it! What was
Head
that?
battle for days. Everyone's resetting. Everyone's countering. This is APP Asia Tour Penang Open.
This is serious. What was that chicken wing defense by Jack Munro halfway through? Holy moly.
This is pickleball right here. Great play from everyone.
Oh!
And the mister from this return from Rose Van Reek.
Score is 7-4-2. Kwong serving.
Right, time out by Rose. 7-4. Like, we're not talking big gap here. Why do you think Rose has called the timeout? Is it she just was knackered from that previous point, or what do you think?
I think the missed return that she just did, she just wanted to take the timeout and stay calm.
Okay.
Get back into the game.
Because the crowd is here.
Yes.
Everyone is screaming. There's a lot going on, right?
Yes. I think she just wanted a mental reset for her. The timeouts are great for that. Just take, whenever you're feeling down about yourself, just take a timeout. Just drink water, stay calm, think, and play. What have you been doing for the rest of the game?
Yeah.
How many viewers are watching online right
now? 15 seconds.
AP booth. They're very quiet right now. Anticipation all around the stadium. Pickle by the Sea, ladies and gentlemen. Penang, Malaysia. Next time you're coming to Malaysia, come on down to Penang. It's absolutely beautiful down here.
I just heard we have 3.2K people watching this match right now.
Shout out to everyone at home watching.
Yes, this is going to be an amazing match. Hopefully everyone stays here to watch this amazing match
Now,
right here.
tell me, this feels like much longer than 1 minute right now. Is it just the anticipation that's getting to everyone?
Receivers, one time
Every second feels like an hour for me, this match.
Team, 2 timeouts remaining.
Everything, I'm just like nervous for everyone. Like, ooh.
Just a reminder,
ready?
this
Time
would
back in.
be or will be
7-4-2.
QD's first ever Triple Crown. Or defense. Oh, so good. Amazing. Keeping Hendry and Wang Jun right back there. Impossible for them to get in.
Great play by Rose Van Reek and Jack Monroe, keeping them back at their feet.
Big side out.
Now will they do anything with it?
There it is again. Oh, what a strategic play.
What a ATP by Jack Monroe again, the righty ATP.
Textbook Rose Van Reek as well. Look at that.
5-7-1.
It's almost like they basically, they've set that right up. Oh, not again. All right, he's just got to watch it. Does QD want this too much, Bal?
He really does.
That's all right. Just got to take a step back. The issue is getting called on foot faults a couple of times that your head gets worried about where the line is, right?
Yeah.
How do you as a pro player, how do you challenge? You have a timeout, right?
I wouldn't change anything about when I get called a foot fault. I would just like be more aware of where I am and where I'm like poaching. But for pro players, they usually know where their foot is, and it's just mostly when you get called on a foot fault, it's when you're poaching and stepping to the left or to the right.
Okay.
So I'll just be more aware when I'm poaching.
There you go. You can see just some shadow footwork that QD's doing there to get his distance. Woohoo! Timeout 7-7. I don't know what to say. This is good. That's all I can say. Can see Rose Van Reek and Jack Monroe there. They're ready to rock and roll. QD just stopping, having a little bit of a chat with Coach Duck. down the corner.
One timeout remaining.
I won't
Players
ask you what
ready?
you think Duke
Time
said,
back in.
because you'll go, I don't know.
Hold it. Hold.
No, we're just moving the air conditioning unit to Duke. It's getting hot in here, right?
Very hot. I'm sweating while commentating.
All right. Players ready? Time back in. 7-7-1.
Yeah, there he is. No foot faulting
7-7.
there for QD.
7-7-2.
Great setup by Amanda Hendry.
Side out.
And a missed dink by Jack Monroe.
Wanting to take QD out of the court, right? He was working on something there.
7-7-1.
Let's see if we see that again. She's got it! What a defensive drop!
What a shot by Amanda Hendry. Great reset.
8-7-1.
An Ernie by Rose Van Riek.
7-7.
Amanda was on it, but Jack was on it as well.
Do you know, Belle, I think I'm going to
8-7-2.
over-commentate you here and say maybe the X Factors are going to be the women. Maybe this is going to be all about the women. Woo! Amanda Hendry's playing lights out. Rose Van Riek lights out as well.
I have nothing to say about this match. This is such a crazy match, I can't lie.
No, Amanda serving. 9.
Thank you, Mark Taylor.
9-7-2.
Great drop.
Side
Oh,
out.
good spot by Rose Van Riek. Sire, fresh air.
7-9-1.
Monroe and Van Riek. Oh, we have not seen that before, have we?
Great poach by Jack Monroe. Self crash right there. Drop it. Kwong left it up high.
8-9-1.
Jack Monroe took advantage of it. Oh, great volley by Amanda Hendry.
7-7.
So close right now. Oh my God.
I know.
8-9-2.
Well, this is what finals are all about, right? There it is. There's that roll. Oh, see,
What
all
a great
set
roll
up.
by Amanda Hendry. Leaving Kwong that flick at Rose Van Riek there.
Look at that. That's where it started. Boom, boom,
Boom.
boom. Yeah, what a great roll. Amanda Hendry, I am blown away right now. Holding her own. Absolutely
9-8-1.
phenomenal play. Perfect right side performance. Oh, he's got it. Oh!
7-7.
Caught off balance, wasn't he? Caught off balance a little bit,
Yeah.
unable to regain balance.
That was a great spot by Jack Monroe on the flick right there.
9-8-2.
Great partner communication.
Not up. Side out.
Side out.
8-9-1.
Look at that little sneaky shot by Jack Monroe right there.
Oh, Rose. Woo! Goodbye,
Cutie
ball.
puts it away.
Second serve.
That is not coming back.
Great defense by Rose and Jack Monroe here.
Whack.
Bonkers.
Bonkers. This is bonkers pickleball, Bow.
It is bonkers. Right
Bonkers, Bow. All right, what do we got? Server 2. Just for TV, it'd be nice if Monroe and Van
8-9-2.
Reek got one here, wouldn't it?
now. Yeah.
Not to be. QD playing very big in the middle right now. Rose Van Reek needs to keep him honest. Jack Monroe, they need to keep him honest. They need to go behind him a little bit. He's just creeping over a little bit too much at the moment. And we have a towel court timeout at the moment, it looks like.
Medical timeout for the court.
Medical timeout. You were having medical timeouts as commentator yesterday, weren't you?
Yeah, you only need to sit down after that match yesterday. The semi-final was crazy.
Which semi-final?
The one against Max Mentau.
Oh,
and
yeah,
Santosh.
yeah. That was nuts. That was bonkers.
What a long game that was.
Thank
You stood the whole time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm younger than
So
you, but
close.
you're healthier than me, I think.
No. Cute. It's not a timeout.
And Mark Taylor giving my brother a little, get back on the court there.
They love each other.
Players ready.
Everyone
Time
loves
back
Mark,
in.
I think.
9-8-1.
Loads of respect from the players for all the officials here in Penang. Oh,
Second server.
he's caught it there a couple of times, hasn't he?
9-8-2.
So good, just that little bit too high. Cutie is reading it. Oh, it's like a football cheer squad in the VIP room.
Ole,
here.
ole, ole,
ole.
ole. And it's game point for
10-8-2.
Duong and Hendry. But they close it out. Crucial point here.
And
they get the first set.
The Avatar is flying through the air. Game
Judy
one.
and Amanda Hendry wins game 1 of the mixed doubles final APP Asia Penang Open by Leapmotor.
Woohoo! Here we go. The crowd is in the VIP booth going nuts. 11-8. QD and Amanda Hendry. We will be back shortly with Game 2. Now, if Game 2 is going to be anything like Game 1, we're on. So get a cold drink, get a warm drink wherever you're watching in the world. This is APP Penang Open. right, Bao, I have a question for you. Right, you say
Yes,
you're
Jeanette.
very nervous, right? Do you get more nervous playing or do you get more nervous watching your brother?
So it's actually kind of funny. I think for a lot of people, it's more nervous to watch the match than more nervous than playing. Like when I play with my brother, I actually feel like really calm, even if it's the final. But when I'm watching him down like a set, it's like, bro, what's happening right now? I'm like shaking in my boots. But playing on the court, you're not really thinking about winning or losing. You're thinking about how can I play better? How can I do better of myself? There's Jack Monroe. Where's your six-pack, Jack Monroe? You promised me a six-pack. Great looking guy though.
Interesting using his tongue to do the rapping.
Love the kid.
Very fancy paddle, and he uses one of the owl paddles, and if you're not familiar with the owl paddle, it's got like this felt thing on it, right? And
it's like wool, I think.
yeah,
wool.
it's very
weird.
deceptive.
Yes, very weird to play with as well.
Yeah, I've played with one before, and yeah, it's super, super hard to know if Jack is hitting it hard, if he's hitting it soft. You just don't know. Bit of a cheat code, I think.
Bit of a cheat code, but
Hey,
it's a
it's legal.
high risk, high reward for the paddle.
Yeah. It's difficult to get your shots in. You need
Yes.
your reps to work it out. All right, Amanda Hendry, she's looking like she's ready to rock and roll.
She's ready to score some goals and some hockey pucks right now.
Yeah, definitely.
She's seen the pickleball as a hockey puck.
Yes. She's seen that gold medal and that big bag of cash. $17,500 US up for grabs for the pro players, and then $17,000 US spread amongst the amateur play this weekend. Thanks very much to our sponsors, Leapmotors. They have been amazing, and they are with us for the rest of the tour. We'll be off to China next, followed by Thailand, followed by Taiwan. Then we're going to Vietnam and finishing up the year in Delhi, India. All right, here we go.
Game 2.
Woo, okay, everyone, put your seatbelts on. We're about to drive really, really fast. Amanda Hendry to serve.
All right, game 2. Server ready? Server ready? Time in, 0-0-2. Ball's out.
All right, referee confirming the out call. Just remind the folks at home, if they're new to this tour, the players call their own balls out, and then the opposing team can question the ref if he sees it. Oh, nice work, QD, seeing that Rose Van Riek did the fake Ernie, and Jack just didn't move over enough there. But QD could have gone either way, right?
Yes. That's a good flick by Jack Monroe, and I think he just whiffed the ball. Righty again.
Yeah, nice.
Point.
Now, was it you telling me Jack's actually right-handed?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
I'm also ambidextrous as well, and I'm also a right-handed player.
Oh, yeah.
Not a right-handed player, but in real life, I play right-handed. Eating, brushing my teeth,
I was
right-handed.
going to say, what is real life
Oh yeah, I forgot.
outside of pickleball?
Can't talk right now. I'm so focused on this match. I don't know what's going on. Everyone's playing so well.
0-1-1.
What a return.
And they're in.
Nope, not yet.
Not yet. And then Ernie by Rose again. That's probably the fourth or third one for her right there.
Great offensive play by Monroe and Van Riek. Able to keep QD and Hendry. Couldn't get out of that transition zone, could they?
0-1-2.
What a drop. Oh, what a reset. Oh, so close.
Side out.
Great speed up by Rose Van Riek there. Just look at this ball.
Off
and
the
Amanda
bounce.
couldn't get the second one.
One 0-1.
Oh, he's got it.
Great defense by Jack Monroe there.
One 0-2.
I thought the net cord would do something again.
Well, that was an early speed up by Hendry. Took everyone by surprise.
Yes.
Great changing patterns.
You know, sometimes if one thing's not doing so well, you have to switch it up.
0-1-1.
Causing the side out. Great move. Ooh.
Second server. Zero, 1-2.
Oh, that pole.
Side out.
You know, is this going to come down to a mental toughness?
Yes. QD and Amanda Hendry cannot get out of zero right now, so once they get that first point, hopefully they can come back into the game. And
Still only 1 point difference. And look, Van Riek and Monroe, they haven't moved off one either. And what, we've been here at least, 10 minutes?
1-0-1.
Yeah.
Poor Bell. Nice, deep return. Jack's missed a few of those now, hasn't he?
Yes, he has. Jack Monroe and Rosary has been so stable returning, but serving not so much.
Made it that time.
And they get off one now. QD sends his speed up long.
Little bit impatient from your brother, do you think?
Yes,
Yeah.
very impatient. It was a tough ball to speed up. He's on his back foot.
2-0-2.
Oh, not that time, he says. Perfect footwork within his reach. That's like child's play for your brother.
Now, can they get off one now? I mean, zero. Can they get off zero now?
Oh, Val, thank you so much for joining me.
0-2-1.
It's been an honor. This tournament's been so fun commenting with you.
Oh, just tried to get out of the way. So
Great
close.
counter by Rose Van Riek.
0-2-2.
Okay, they just need a little bit more patience. You know, Amanda Hendry speeding up at Rose Van Riek, we know that is where she is best, right?
Yes.
So I think...
I would like to see Amanda just think a bit more around and...
yeah, leave the speed ups to QD.
Yeah.
Right?
Just wait and counter and I think
2-0-1.
Stay in it.
Yeah, Jack caught Amanda off guard on her forehand right there.
Yeah, very deceptive sort of half-pace speed up.
3-0-1.
Okay, we need a
Timeout.
timeout. Yeah, there you go. I can read your brother
Score
like a book.
4-0-1.
Timeout,
Jack is
time to
serving.
regroup. I don't know what's really changed here. We're going to take a quick time out ourselves. We'll have a little discussion about what's going on off air, and we'll be back shortly. Back on court, Rose van Rijk is doing an amazing job there on the left side at the moment.
Receivers,
Hence
one further timeout.
4-0 up at the
Serving
moment,
team,
Bao.
2 timeouts remaining.
Yeah, I think Amanda and Kwang need to calm down and try and play the best they can.
Players ready?
Yeah.
Monroe
Time
and Van
back
Rijk has
in.
been playing so well right now.
4-0-1.
You know, they're a game up, right? They don't
Yes.
need to stress right now.
Second server.
Second serve.
Okay.
Four 4-0-2.
Hands for days on him. Oh my God.
Jack Monroe putting on a show. 5-0. What a turn up.
Look at the celebration by him.
5-0-2.
Rare sign. He's feeling good. Yes! Oh, I thought he had it. I like it though.
Yes.
I thought that was better, right? Oh, look at Rose. She's even looking nervous.
6-0-2.
Oh, nice.
Now side out.
Okay, big side out here for Wang Yung and Amanda Hendry. Just to try and get some patterns going.
Just try and get a run as best as you can. I think the reason why Monroe and Van Rijk has been, Duong and Hendry has not been getting so much points because I think it's their own mistake, their own unforced errors.
Yep. Just a little bit impatient for me.
Yeah.
Want it too bad.
0-6-1.
Everyone wants it here.
Well, this is the tale of the Triple Crown, isn't it?
Second server.
Great speed up by Rose Van Rijk there against Amanda Hendry.
That's their pattern. That's their MO at the moment. There it is again. Oh, it's in. It is in. Can they do a thing wrong right now?
Jack Monroe is on fire right now. Rose Van Rijk is just getting the ball back as well.
Too high.
Too high
Too
by Amanda.
high. Too high. Woo! Under pressure, right? This is what happens. This is the big dogs, right? Amanda Henry, it's not her first rodeo. She she had an unbelievable game one. Probably the star player on the court. How do you stop the attacks on Amanda? Like, it's basically either the fifth ball is going for an attack.
I think Amanda should just...
8-0-1.
I don't know, it's tough.
Let's have a look at it again. All right, do we have another timeout?
I don't think so.
We need a bit more communication between these two as well. Not the cues like very loud, but yeah, a bit of communication. All the energy right now is with Munro and Van Rieck. Oh, Rose.
Oh my God. Is she okay?
Yeah. I think she's caught one in the nose. It rolled off.
Oh.
It rolled off Jack onto Rose.
Ref timeout.
We got a ref timeout. We don't want to see this.
Oh,
Rose. Oh.
Poor Rose.
Oh. Copped her in the nose. I don't think we need to watch that again, producer. I think that's enough. Thank you very much. Oh, gosh. All right, little bit of a ref timeout. Okay, this is a tale of two games. Not is it only a tale of the Triple Crown. This is ridiculous. 11-8, 0-9.
Right.
I'm just not quite
good,
sure
Rose?
what on earth is happening right now.
No, I called it because I want to make sure you're all right.
It's a time
right?
like Mark Taylor's just checking. He's letting her know it was a ref timeout. It wasn't a timeout called by any of the players. Now, a ref is able to do that because he has to work in the best interest for the athletes on court. If he feels that someone is not appropriate or not right, he will call a ref timeout.
Right,
Same with equipment. If he feels the ball is not right, if the net is not right.
Yes.
Just
Referee
so
plays
you
a
know,
big
I
job
called
in pro
that
pickleball. One of
Just
big,
to make
big,
sure she's
big
all right.
part.
Well, this is how you guys this is how you pay for your bread and butter, right?
Yes.
So, it's
Players
very
ready?
important to have
Time
the
back
best
in.
refs in the
9-0-2.
world in the biggest competitions in the world.
Point.
Beautiful drop. We've seen Jack have success with that.
10-0-2.
Okay, we are game 2 point. One point away from Munro and Van Rieck. There it is. Nope. Okay, there it is. Ooh, Munro drops his paddle. Okay, tale of two games. We are going to take a break. I would say that Hendry and Ong are going to just regroup about that and just forget about it, right? That's what you pros do. You just forget about the bad and go on to the good.
Yeah, hopefully they can turn out game 3 better and just come out more firing. Lots of mistakes this game.
And just got to really somehow take the pressure off Hendry. All right, we'll be back soon, ladies and gentlemen. Pickle by the Sea, APP Penang Open. What a way to finish an epic 4 days. It feels like I've been here a month. It is had back-to-back epic pickleball. What a weekend it's been. It's just phenomenal. My name is Jeanette Ward. I have had the privilege of hosting, and I have had the privilege of watching the most amazing pickleball. There you can see Rose Van Reek and Jack Munro. Feels like the longest 2 minutes of my life right now. Joining me as my analyst for this final match is none other than professional pickleballer Bao. Bao, how's your heart rate?
So high right now. This match is crazy. Jack Monroe and Rosenvik has been playing so well the second set, and they just got off with a pickle. So,
well, they're playing the Titanic music up here in the VIP booth, hoping for Jack and Rose to go down this set because they're laughing. Yeah, they're hoping for Jack and Rose to do some. What's the song? Oh, it's all growing wild here. The crowd up here is having a great time. And we can't forget, Bao, that is the most important part about pickleball, especially amateur pickleball, is to have fun. Get out there, get with your family, come on down to any of the courts in Malaysia. Malaysia has some of the best pickleball courts in the world, and it's an absolute privilege to play in this wonderful country. Amanda Hendry there just changing her shoes. Apparently that has happened quite a lot over this weekend. We've topped 37 degrees outside. I'd hate to think what it is inside here. Rose Van Reek looking for a triple crown. Wang Yun, a.k.a. QD, looking for a triple crown. The tale is who's going to walk away with the triple crown. QD's first ever triple crown.
Yeah, this is one set, this one game to 11 to determine who gets the triple crown, who gets to go home happy.
Yeah, who's going to be, on their knees in victory sort of position. Yay!
And who's going to be on their knees crying.
Yeah. All right, Amanda Hendry's had a change of clothing.
All right, game 3, receiver ready, server ready. Best of luck, time in, 0-0-2.
All right, here we go. This is it. This is the final game for the Penang Open. There he is. Hello, QD is back for game 3.
Duong and Hendry comes out firing. Hopefully they can get 1 point after a long droughtage.
0-0-1.
Great defense. She's got it. She's got it again. Keep it down. Oh, yeah, just we could see that. Explain to the folks at home what happened with that dink there.
Yeah, I think she fell a little back on her back foot and tried to dink. I wish she could have just stepped back a little bit and hit that dink.
Little bit more foot movement, right?
Yes, a little bit more footwork.
It's been a long tournament for all these players. Amanda Hendry playing in singles, mixed and gender. Oh, she's got it again.
Back.
Oh, no!
Right out.
That's okay. All good. Do you know what I like about that passage of play, those 2 points there, is that Hendry and QD, they're here to play, and they've shown that.
Yes.
Okay? Hendry, she's back.
0-0-1.
Yeah, that's not coming back. Oh,
it is. It is.
Oh, no! They're in. Oh, my lordy. How on earth did Munro and Van Reek achieve that? That was like synchronized swimming.
That was such a good play by Rosa and Jack Monroe right there. Got every ball that Cutie hit back.
1-0-1.
See, there's that fake Ernie again. Rose Van Riek, look at the crowd going wild. That sequence of play has worked for them.
Slither that down Kwong's line right there.
2-0-1.
Keeping Cutie honest. Look, Jack feeling it right now. Oh, another one.
Point.
She's a hockey girl. She's tough.
Amanda, you all right?
Usually it's not a plastic ball, is it? It's a puck.
3-0-1.
Jack Monroe and Van Riek coming out with a hot start here.
Oh no! Rose Van Riek, that is nasty.
What a flick from below the net from her. Absolute beautiful.
4-0-1.
So low. Oh my, is Rose Van Riek going to deny Wang Yung of his first Triple Crown? Jack Monroe is on fire. I think a timeout after this.
And the switch sides at 6-0.
1 minute.
Yeah, all
Duong
right.
and Hendry are stuck at 0. Couldn't get a point after
Score
second set.
6-0-1. Jack is serving.
This is, again, game one was absolutely superb by QD and Amanda Hendry. It's just not working right now. There is nothing that they can do to come across the fierceness of Jack Monroe and Rose Van Riek again on another streak. We'll be back soon. All right, 10 seconds has been called by head referee Mr. Mark Taylor. Look, I know that Hendry and Wang Hyun, I know they can do this.
Players ready. Time back in.
They've just got to lock in.
Seems like Jack Monroe and Rose Van Riek are too good right now. Can't do anything.
Just Amanda is under so much pressure.
Yeah, they've been firing at her.
But you know, it takes a great skill to be able to redirect that ball to Amanda like that. You know, it's not the fact that they're just targeting her relentlessly. It's difficult, right? You've got to direct the ball. You know, it's just the fact that Rose and Monroe are just playing lights out pickleball. There's no other reason.
They're just so good right now. No words.
Amanda not getting the bounce that she wanted.
8-0-2. 8-0-2.
Wow, 9-0. Look, I tell you what, Bal, like, just a...
medical timeout.
Oh, okay.
Medical timeout by QD.
Score is 9-0-2.
Great play by Rose and Jack Monroe right now.
Yeah, great play. We have a medical. It is so hot here. Looks like the players need to get some hydrolytes into them right now. 11-8, 0-11, 0-9 is the current score here in the gold medal mixed match at Pickle by the Sea Penang Open. Jack Monroe, Rose Van Ryk on an absolute streak. QD, Amanda Hendry, they are not playing bad. They just have no answers to these two at the moment. Jack Monroe, boy, he has turned it up for this mixed doubles match. We'll be back shortly.
Most of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool.
All right, here we go. We are back, ladies and gents. Bao Ung is my analyst for this match. This is hard for you to watch, Bao.
It is a hard watch for us right now.
Considering what game one we had.
I would like to,
Look at that woman on screen, Rose Van Ryk. That is the smile we're used to. She is 1 point away from a triple crown here at APP Penang Open. There it is. Oh, wow. What a tail. What a finish. Absolutely phenomenal play. You cannot take away the level of pickleball by Jack Monroe and Rose Van Ryk right now. That is a sensational finish. The crowd is going absolutely wild here at Pickle by the Sea. 11-8. First game was absolutely convincing by Ung and Hendry, but look at the scores on the board. Van Ryk and Monroe, 11-0, 11-0 game two. Oh my, what a tale of two stories. Congratulations goes to Rose Van Ryk for taking the triple crown here at the APP Asia Tour in Penang Open. Look, my name is Jeanette Ward. Thank you very, very much for sticking with me all week. Please stay on. We will have the medal ceremony and we'll probably have some closing words from our head honchos here at the APP Asia. Look, phenomenal. Thank you very much to all the staff here at Pickle by the Sea, to the amazing referees that we have had, Malaysian referees. You should be very, very proud of how far you've come in such a short time. You are pros and we are so super proud. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Jeanette Ward signing off. Until the next APP Asia, I shall see you then, and I will be back shortly with the medal presentation. Good night.
medalists of the APP Asia Tour, Leapmotor, APP Asia Penang Open, to come forward, please. Call the man Henry and Wang Yu. To center, please. All right. Wang Yu and Amanda Hendry, give it up for your silver medalists of the APP Asia Tour Mixed Doubles Leapmotor APP Asia Penang Open, y'all. Thank you so much. And now, your mixed double champions for the APP Asia Tour Leapmotor APP Asia Penang Open, Jack Monroe and Rose Van Rijk.
of the people playing pickleball come from individual sport backgrounds. I came from only team sport. I played football, lacrosse, and basketball. I never played an individual sport. Really cool competing, trying to push myself to the limit and trying to see how good I can get at something and how far I can ride. Everything is on you. My name is Richard Livernice Jr. and I found pickleball back in 2020. So yeah, it's been 5 years this weekend, actually, Labor Day in 2020, and now I'm like over 2 years in. I've played pretty much every APP for the last 2.5 years. At the highest level, it is a physically taxing sport, especially if you're playing all 3 events. And for some people, they're playing qualies today on Wednesday, singles tomorrow, mixed Friday, men's Saturday, and then hopefully you're playing on Sunday. It can be brutal out here. Pickleball's kind of the only sport where I did get mollywopped, I got destroyed, and I still had fun doing it. I kind of think about the mental game a lot more than most people. It's intense out here, it's hard, everyone's competing and giving it their all, and kind of just finding that mental edge I've found has, in the last 2 tournaments gotten me through. Yeah. Too late to hit that ball. Yeah. If I get that same shot, I will. I wasn't enough to do it in the past, and I found a way the last 2 times, so I'm going to keep trying to up the mental game and keep improving. Yeah, Amanda, so good. I really don't care if I win this tournament or not. I would love to win the tournament, don't get me wrong. But my goal is still exactly the same as it's been for the last 2 years. I want to see how good I can get at this sport, mentally, physically. So if I lose in the first round or win gold, I can still improve.
Point, game match, 11-4.
I'm never disappointing myself failing at my goal because I'm just getting up and going and doing it again. It's the same every week and I fail plenty of times. I get frustrated, I get to the end of the game and my brain goes, I'd give anything to win this match. This is all I want. And then I lose or I win and I realize, oh, it didn't mean as much as I thought it would. It's in the experience. Tanner and I, for those of you who have seen it, you'll see it. We're loud. We yell. We don't back down, so it's a lot of energy, right? And it's just fun. That's how we like to play.
I need it. I need it like I need to breathe. I need it like I need to breathe. Go. I need it. If we don't bring the energy, we're too tight. Right. We're just tight, and we play bad pickleball. Right.
I know what everyone wants me to say. They want me to say that Tanner and I are, and actually I know Tanner would say this, go for 3, go for 3. So yeah, it would be amazing to win 3 in a row. That'd be amazing. But in the end, the goals are exactly what they always are. So really what I'm looking forward to this weekend is I have 2 really amazing partners in Amanda Hendry and Tanner, and I'm really excited to just go out there and give it my all.
It was an amazing tournament. The venue was great. Singles was inside. It was a lot of fun. Mixed was amazing. I had an amazing partner, and T played amazing. We were on a pretty good run. We'd won the last 2. We made it to the semis today. We're in the 3rd game. They played too good in the big moments. They deserved it. It's just a blast to be here. Privileged and honored to walk away with another medal. Definitely a bunch of things I saw that I want to work on. So I'm going to keep working to be a little better tomorrow and the next day. And yeah, going to go back home, see my fiance. And yeah, play some more pickleball. So thanks everyone for watching. Love pickleball, love the APP, love all you guys. So thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this epic grand final Saturday.
That's just unreal. You stretch like that?
It's crazy. Pickleball took me 7
Tension is high here.
No way.
25 people just put their hands in their head.
Oh, wow.
That
just makes me feel blessed to be a part of this game.
The APP Tour is back in 2026, and we're bringing the world's best pickleball tour to your city.
Let's go, ladies. Let's go.
Join us on a court near you this year. To learn more, visit theapp.global.
Welcome to Newport Beach, California. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Get ready for an adventure because we're about to take a boat ride with SoCal native Jack Monroe. So Jack, you were a multi-sport athlete growing up. Tell me why you play pickleball now.
Oh my, there's a plethora of reasons why I play pickleball now, but the first one's just like sheer luck. So like when I was 10 years old, I was playing baseball, threw my arm out pitching, and then just by sheer luck was able to get on a pickleball court at that young of an age. Then just started hitting, fell in love, never looked back to baseball. Kept going with pickleball from ages 10, 11, 12, started traveling back before tours were a thing, back before pros were a thing. And yeah, I date most of it just to sheer luck. So as pick pickleball back up, it was a completely different world. You know, now there were tours, there were pros, there were different paddles, a bunch of this stuff. And, you know, picked it back up, started playing again. And then when I was like 20, 19 or so, I started playing pro again. And it's been amazing. I've loved it. Pickleball's been not only like on the court, but the opportunity off the court. The people that I've met through pickleball, like socially, have been truly one of a kind.
How has the APP impacted your career so far?
APP is where I started. So the first tournament I ever played was APP Next Gen in San Antonio. I think it was 3 years ago. I played that tournament like with a friend, had no expectations, didn't know what to expect. I didn't know anyone there. And, you know, ended up doing well enough to put my name on the map. And so after doing that, then I started trying to qualify for tournaments and doing all of that. But the APP Next Gen platform in specific is what provided me, you know, some exposure. It allowed me to get partners through that tournament. And because the tournament was tailored towards younger kids, I didn't feel like I was competing out of my realm. And so it gave me a really good space to grow myself. And then that's what allowed me to try qualifying for tournaments to become the person that I am now. I've been part of the national team for 2 years now. Now I've kind of graduated from it. I really love the pipeline that it's built because that was one of the first things that gave me, you know, pretty good validation in myself, as well as a tournament where I could succeed. One person who's like really inspired me since day one has got to be my dad. He's imprinted on me the most out of anyone, and really pushing me to be the entrepreneur that I've wanted to be growing up. So like he'd always support the business idea that I had growing up, or he'd always like, I understand he'd work from 8 in the morning to like 6 at night. And then I'd come home also with like a plethora of questions to ask him about a new business or like how real estate works or like whatever, just different things here and there. And then the fact that he was able to sit down and talk to me till like midnight and then also wake up in the morning and then repeat it. And then I owe a lot to him.
One of your best tournaments ever was this year in Daytona Beach. Why was that tournament so important to you?
That one was a tough one that meant a lot to me.
Oh, Monroe and Fudge capture the gold medal in straight games. Gritty performance from Jack Monroe.
When Daytona, I was battling my grandpa. He just went into, you know, intensive care and was no longer verbal, couldn't speak, but he was able to see me visually. So when he was, you know, in the ICU, he was able to see me on the TV. And even though he can't speak and even though he can't like, you know, verbally tell me how proud he is of me, I'm going to put everything on the court. And I understand that when I was taking my medical time out, I knew that I was playing for something that was bigger than me. And that's one thing that tournament in itself was very special, because I knew that he was watching and I had to give everything because I'm just grateful to be on that court. And so that was why that tournament meant so much. And then obviously, you know, through the blog, less than 24 hours later after I won, he ended up passing away. And I don't view it in a sad manner. I view it in like, he's looking down extremely proud.
We are dropping an anchor on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Jack Monroe. Thanks so much for watching. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you next time from the Midwest. Welcome to Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm Deborah Liu, and this is Off the Court with the APP. Tanner Tomasi isn't just a professional pickleball player. He's that guy you see on social media giving the best pickleball tips and tricks.
Here's how to hit a perfect backhand dink in under 60 seconds.
How has he built his enterprise? Get ready to take some notes. He's about to tell us. So Tanner, people are used to seeing you on the pickleball court, whether it's on social media or live, but when you're not on the court, you're at the beach.
Yeah, I grew up in New Jersey, 2 blocks from the beach. Surfed every day growing up. Absolutely love it. It's my favorite place to be. I moved down to Florida for pickleball to Boca Raton, which is on the beach, so I constantly cannot get away from it.
I hear you're also quite the bookworm.
Yes, I am huge into reading. My favorite book of all time that completely transformed my life, I'm so thankful for it, is Rich Dad, Poor Dad. When I was in college, I did video game streaming online. So basically, I ran into this one guy that gave me a bunch of money over my 3-year span of playing the video games. I eventually got on a phone call with him and I was like, I want to be in your position. I want to be the one sending the money instead of the one receiving the money. And he said, the first thing you need to do is you need to read Rich Dad, Poor Dad, and then call me back. He kind of galvanized me into taking action, and I'm just so grateful that he gave me that book to read.
So tell me how you started playing pickleball, and then tell me how that book translated to your pickleball success.
Yeah, that's a great question. So I started playing pickleball during the pandemic, which was me in college. My friends from college, just reconnect. We went outside, played it, didn't think much of it. And then once the pandemic kind of ended, I kind of got more and more hooked into pickleball. Started playing. I graduated college and I was a realtor. And I was kind of I don't really know if I want to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So I was like, you know what? I'm moving to Florida. I'm going all in with this pickleball and I'm going to see what happens. So I kind of took that knowledge from the book, Taking Action, and transformed it into pickleball. So I'm like, if I start this social media, even if I do all that training and I don't perform in the moment on the pickleball court, at least I'll have this following to show for. So the thing I do on Instagram is ever since I started my account, I said to myself, okay, I am going to do one instructional tip every single day. Here's an easy way to generate more power in pickleball. So I stuck to that, and 597 days later, we just hit 100,000 followers. A lot of people say to me, they'll be like, oh, how did you grow? How did you do this? How did you do that? I'm like, the superpower is just discipline. The formula is just post. When I did the streaming, I streamed for 3 years, every single day, 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours at night. I missed maybe 9 days in 3 years. So that perspective, these videos every day, I'm like, oh, I could do this for my entire life. I will never run into an issue doing this.
What advice would you give somebody who's looking to follow your path?
The advice that I would give somebody looking to follow my path is you have to try everything. If anything interests you the slightest bit, just go try and explore it. The worst thing you can do is just procrastinate. Just throw yourself in the fire and you'll figure it out and just become a better person in the process.
That is a wrap on this episode of Off the Court with the APP featuring Tanner Tomasi. I hope you learned a thing or two because I sure did. For the APP, I'm Deborah Liu. We'll catch you in Cincinnati.